keep hearing stuff about the new Superman movie. I wonder if I should see it. Wait. There's no fucking way, bro. I see a tweet from DHS saying, "Chat, are these, what type of strawberries are these?" And it's just like, bro, you're an official, man. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Why is that fucking social media intern working at DHS unironically using the term chat? It's like, bro, you're a fucking... Bro. You're fucking you're an official of the fucking state, dude. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you saying like, yo, chat, look at me soy point at this like one thing that's like totally heckin' epic and soy, and it's just like, bro? Elmo also getting hacked and saying that Donald Trump's a child fucker. Elmo, no. I stand with Elmo. That is funny. Elmo, no. Man, dude. It's very good. It's very good. I stand with Elmo. Okay. The video game, huh? I should probably open that, huh? Probably should. I would assume opening that thing would be a good idea. Okay, so what do I need to do? I need to make a bunch of shit, huh? Ugh. All right. Go. Why the hell is this red? I didn't add a description to the video. Chad, is this real? Cool. Now we sit back and we wait till the game loads. Alright, why are you showing us red, dude? What am I doing now? I'm gonna have to move all these undergrounds, huh? Yeah. That's okay. Right, and we just started making military science. Military science and all its glory, folks, let me tell you. Alright, so the first thing I want to do is probably upgrade our, whatever the heck. Alright, so what I need to do now is I have to find oil. I'm gonna remake the belt manufactory. But we're gonna have it include belts and splitters. Because we'll need those. Okay, so you, the one in the middle, belt, belt. Defender drones. And you will be splitters. The only difference between these things and the other things is that they need yellow belts. Generally speaking, a fuckload of gears. Like, this is gonna be very gear heavy. I can also start to move. Hmm. Plates and gears, plates and gears. We'll just have to bring in the circuits via the side. Otherwise, it's mostly just plates and gears. Although some of these things don't need any plates, and they just only need gears. But you need a lot of gears. Belts, plates, gears, Then we'll make it for the circuits. Need to be on the side. Gonna need a lot of gears. This probably is not exactly the best design, but it gets the job done, so that's not that big of a deal. And those are where the plates are going to come from. Okay. Do 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 do. Well, I have to move over the belts, the underground belts for that location, but that's not that big of a deal. Huh? Oh. Nice. Now for the, circuits. Actually, I think we prefer to do it like this. Reason for that is because eventually we'll need advanced circuits for blue splitters. Eventually. Alright, select this thing on. Oh yeah, you're gonna chew through iron. I am all too aware. This is fine. Okay, now that we have this small thing established, the next thing we'll want to figure out now is to fix up the bus. get the fast underground. That'll reach. Once we get bots, I'm gonna replace all this stuff anyways. Ain't the end of the world. Nice. Okay, that'll fix that problem. And yes, as expected, we don't have enough iron. That's fine. Eventually, your iron demand will go down. Just stick a bunch of shit in here for the time being, because I don't need it. Once we have bots and stuff, we'll use the bots to upgrade everything. That is the plan. Okay, so what we need now are engines. That's the next thing we need. Cliff over here. I need engines so I can get a car. With the car, I can explore, I can try to find oil. Now, where is that oil? I don't know exactly. It's somewhere. Just go to look. We need the oil, folks. Let me tell you. Very important that we get some oil. Okay, Fast splitters, fast belts, fast. All this stuff's locked behind oil, I believe, so... Yeah, all locked behind oil. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's put together a fucking mall of supplies. Another supply hub. What exactly do you want? Okay, let's think. Medium power poles. Big electric poles. Rail. Pipes, underground pipes. trains, rail signals, train stops, train signals. Cargo wagons, fluid wagons. We don't need a car. Oh. Do we need a combinators? Probably not for the time being. Assembly machines, assembly machine 2s. Which means we will need a bunch of other intermediate products in order to be able to make all this shit. Okay. Let's throw this shit all together then. First, what I want to do... stockpile on some walls. And grenades. If we need them. We don't need a shit ton of them, but that should be more than enough. The engineer never rests, Boy Meets Mini. I am a cryptid. I'm not a human. I am a cryptid. Oh, also, I forgot to mention, but all the new overlay stuff came in. And look at this. Well, that. Now, the only problem that I think I have is just, it's not transparent. So I don't know how exactly I'm supposed to inlay my camera into that one. Do you know how, Boy Meets Mini? Or does it have to be, like, transparent? You have an idea? I am clueless. Clueless, unaware. Have to use an alpha mask. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, let me know what it is. I'll finagle it then within OBS then, so I can just implement all the stuff. All the new overlays and everything. Yeah, let me know. It's like a green screen, but you set it to the black color of the overlay. Interesting. Oh, so you can... Wow. A buddy of mine, Risky Chris, you've probably seen her in chat before. She said there's a lot of, like, really, like, crazy shit you can pull with OBS. That's really cool. Interesting. I didn't know that. Huh. Gonna learn today. You gonna learn today, you know? Yeah, I feel like it, like, yeah, like, OBS is, like, low-key underrated. Super, underrated. Also, thanks for the follow, Floris Cow. Floris, or Floris, Cow. See, that's understandable, you know? I am Romanian. Makes sense that I have the tag. Right, what was I doing? Figuring out what I want. to put in this mall, aka a supply hub. So we probably want inserters. I'm in Canada. That's how. Yeah, that's true. We've not had any. I mean, listen. Most Romanians have solidarity with one thing and one thing only, and that's that Romania is a shithole. Romania's been fucked over by a lot of stuff. Poor Romania. It really got the fucking short end. Yep, you're Floris, you are probably like the like you're like the 5th or 6th Romanian. I've said this before too, and there's like, nah, you're just right. We have a guy who comes by pretty frequently. His name's Eptius. Dude lives in the fucking slums of Romania, and trust me, I've heard stories of shit that goes down in like the fucking slums of Romania. Like, I figured I might be having a power problem, and I should probably remedy that issue. But you know, I mean, I've talked about this before on you know, on the channel. Like, we like, Romania's basically been fucked over by like basically 400 years of bullshit. That's like such a simplification of like what Romania's had to deal with, but yeah, like 400 years of bullshit. Romania's gone crazy right now because of the Beach Please? Like Bitch Please Festival? Huh. Didn't know that. Fascinating. I didn't even know that there were festivals in Romania. I mean, I'm joking mostly. Of course there are. And I mean, like, listen, if there's one thing every Romanian can agree with is that, oh, Romania is like a lovely country. Very beautiful country. Great country. Fucked over by a lot of bullshit. That's like every Romanian. Every Romanian is pretty much in like pretty much agreement. Anytime I say this, they're like, "Oh yeah, great place, beautiful country, fucked over by some of the most dumbass bullshit on the planet." Alright, this is like the second time I've had to tear up this power plant. And that's pretty much the stance I have. It's like, yeah, it's a nice place to visit, stuff to look at. You want to go to like Transylvania? What? You want to see why I call us vampires? There you go. That's why. Because we got Transylvania. Otherwise, man, this place sucks. When musicians out here say that Romania is shit in their own songs. Oh, yeah. It's like, it's a running joke, right? But, you know, I always do preface it. I make sure to preface it. I mostly have an American audience here, okay? They'll be sensitive to those things. Even though, like, pretty much, yeah, you talk with, like, any Romanian, and you just say, like, so Romania fucking sucks, right? And they're like, yeah, it does. It's really funny. We need some underground pipes. So the point in the game that we're about to head to, I love when people hate on this country, not gonna lie. That's funny. But yeah, no, I totally get what you're saying, because it's just like, it's like, man, there's like so much that can be done, but it's like squandered because of just like the most idiotic shit on the planet. It's like, why? If we're going to add more boilers, we're going to need to add another pump. Relatively soon, but that's okay. Known a small town is some a fuck ass gypsy dude who steals horses. Yep, I've heard stories like that. I've heard those stories. People do be stealing horses. Especially, like, if you live in the fucking boonies. It be like that sometimes. Alright, do I need to put these here? One, two. Honestly, that's like a pretty good way of putting it, I'll be honest. Yeah, Pakistan of Europe. I wonder what, like, the India of Europe would be. Like, our mortal enemy. Can't really think of something. Like, would we have, like, I don't know, like, a mortal enemy? That, you know, at, like, the drop of the hat, we would want to do, like, nuclear war with? If they just, like, slightly irritated us, like, just enough or some shit? I don't even know. I have no idea who the hell that would be. Oh, I mean, that's like the case, like, very often, but it's always one of those things where it's just like people, it's just like desperation breeding more desperation kind of a deal, you know? Just, yeah, people be fucking desperate. Fucking sucks. Can we just let another country have war with us and just colonize us? Honestly, wouldn't be the first time, you know? All too familiar with shit like that. Oh yeah, Boy Meets Mini could probably tell you some India stories. Yes, I know you guys are upset that you don't have power. That's okay. Let's see. That is true. I remember like I don't know. It was like one of the few things that Ceausescu tried to do was just have like I don't know, like the Romanis within Romania tried to be like more integrated with society. It didn't really work because like Ceausescu just like everything Ceausescu does, it was like a half-baked policy that barely worked. That's more so a problem with Ceausescu. Because, man, that dude Ceausescu fucking sucked. It was just one of those situations where it barely worked out. Oh yeah, because the same stuff also happens here, right? It's not as common, but like whenever it does happen, people tend to make like a huge fucking stink about it. Like they will make a big fucking stink about it, but it's like I get it, you know? Everyone's like desperate and poor, and shit just fucking sucks. Yeah, I feel like, you know, like listen, I speak as someone who's been like what, broadly speaking, living now in the West for what, the past like 20 plus years. I feel like that shouldn't surprise me. Like that's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, I'm not surprised by that at all. It's like, yeah, checks out. That sounds like something that would happen in Romania. That sounds like a very Romania thing, yeah. Totally. Alright, we've expanded power network. Right, now we need to think about what shit we're gonna make. We'll need these. Yeah, for us it's a little different, right? For us it would have been the fucking well, not the Russians, right? It would have been Ceausescu's incompetence, and he got into power because of the Russians. So by proxy, you can blame the Russians. When in doubt, just sometimes you blame the Russians. It'd be like that sometimes. Wicked. Okay, how exactly do I want to fucking place this shit? Oh, I don't blame people for probably not telling the police. From what I understand, Romanian police is extremely fucking corrupt. So yeah, there's probably a lot of reasons why people don't tell shit to the police. Like, super, super corrupt. Plates. Plates, circuits, gears. Okay, so that's inserters. Poles. Which means we need sticks. And rails. Which also needs sticks. So you need to make a bunch of sticks. You know, what do you mean we have to wait one day to report a missing kid? Romania. What the hell are we gonna do with you, dude? Like, I should be, like, shocked and, like, dismayed by that, but I'm like, just not. Like, it's like, yeah, what do you mean? Yeah, that's just normal, you know? That's just Romania. That's true. That is true, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, the U.S. is also going in that direction. It's okay. You can join with us, Romania, United States of America. Although honestly, listen, the one good thing I'll give Romania this one thing, okay? All right, I'll give Romania this. I think one of I think it's the vice president who decided to sign on to the Stop Killing Games initiative. He's willing to like hear it out. Okay, Romania, I'll give you that one. That's pretty good. Oh, there's they have a huge fucking police force in Mexico. The problem is that they can't fight back effectively against the cartels because of all the American weapons that go in there. The main problem is the Americans. For Mexico. Because, like, think about it. Like, some of these, like, cartel motherfuckers have, like, 50 cal sniper rifles. And it's just like, bro, what the fuck? It's one of those situations where you're just like, where the fuck did you guys get that shit? What the hell? Oh, yeah, the cartel stuff can get pretty bad there. But if you're, like, in the big city areas, you're probably going to be okay. Probably. So it's not, like, the worst. Yeah, it's just, like, if you probably go to, like, more of the, like, smaller village areas where there's, like, a lot more cartel control, you're, like, you should probably be careful, right? Kind of a deal. But, like, if you're, like, Mexico City and stuff like that, it's probably, like, you're just chill with it. With, Mexico, to be honest, but... But with, like, Romania... Honestly, just depending on where you are, you can just kind of, like, flip a coin. I'll be honest. Like, random bullshit can always just fucking happen. Smaller cities improving too. Yeah, because they're actually like getting properly invested into with their communities and stuff, you know, Claudia Sheinbaum. There's a reason why she's got like 80% approval rating. She's super, super popular. Yeah, La Presidenta, that's true. Okay, so then we get the gears here. Then we need our plates. Sounds like the fucking drown the kid. Honestly, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. So my parents, they were from, I believe my mom's from Brela, and my dad was from. I think they were both from Brela. I don't remember exactly. I could be wrong. Both were from Brela. They both went to school in Bucharest, right? And they ended up like settling down in Pitești. And then what? The revolution happens. Or rather, no. They were in university. They were in Bucharest. That's where they were going to university. They went to university there. They took part in like the student protests because like everyone hated Ceausescu. Your mom's Russian. Yeah, that's I've heard stories of that also fucking happening. Mine are both Romanian. I am 100% Romanian. Was born there, but we moved out basically like super early because my parents were just like, yeah, we need to get out of this this country. This country sucks. Because it like we left the country basically 7 years after the revolution, right? That got rid of Ceausescu. So I was not raised in Romania for very long. But I was born in. I think it's a village, but I'm not sure. I tried to look it up before. But I was born in a place called Kalinești. Which I'm assuming is probably like a small town. If I were to take a guess, it's probably a small town. But yeah, I was not in Romania for very long. Oh, I was born after the revolution, right? My parents lived through that shit. All right, perfect. We're both lucky then. That's true. Like I heard it was like a complete shit show. I don't know if I should go. There's like this one content creator. His name is Hakeem. And bro made a video on the revolution and tried to do like pro Ceausescu fucking bullshit. It's so weird. Like these Westerner lefties are so fucking goofy, dude. Trying to say that like what the deposing of Ceausescu was all like a CIA coup and shit like that is just like, no. Oh damn, you're still wow, holy shit, you haven't even finished high school yet. God damn. Oh, it must be real early for you then. What, it'd be like what, 3 in the morning? Well, make sure you get your good sleep. You keep up with your studies. All that good shit, you know. Do my own responsibilities as an adult, I suppose. What's school like in Romania? I'm curious. Like, are we cooked? Or is it not like a total fucking shit show? I probably do need train signals, huh? Probably should put in train signals. We'll need trains. Combinators. Don't really need combinators right now. Let's go out here, chill. That's good. That's good. Wouldn't smoke weed, it would have been 10 times better. I'd be like that sometimes. I don't think weed's legal in Romania yet, is it? I'm curious. I don't think so. Is weed legal in Romania? There's like no way, right? No, I didn't think so. Not even for medicinal use. Interesting. Yeah, it's illegal. Yeah, not even for medicinal use, just totally illegal. Let's take from the iron that we're bringing in here to make pipes. We can say that weed is the only thing the police cares about right now. Really? They crack down hardcore on weed? Interesting. Of all the things you could probably crack down on in Romania, you choose to do fucking weed. I always found that to be very silly in particular, because it's just like, I live in Canada, right? It's legal for us, right? You want to, like, I don't know, smoke a joint, you can smoke a joint. We even have, like, stores and shit that, you know, sell weed, right? If I wanted to go to, like, a dispensary, I think there's, like, 1 or 2 of them. Probably, like, a 10-minute ride away. Like, not very far, to be honest. But it's just like, eh. It's, like, not that big of a deal kind of a thing. It's like, yeah, you want to go out and smoke? Just go out and smoke. Just don't be, like, annoying about it, pretty much. Just don't be annoying. And people just otherwise don't really care. They locked in when they hear about dogs or weed, but when a kid disappears, they just send an Amber Alert and then go to sleep mode. Oh, I didn't know you guys had Amber Alerts in Romania, huh? Because that's the same shit we got here as well. We got the Amber system as well. Huh? That's cool. Well, besides the fact that kids are disappearing, probably shouldn't need to iterate to say that, but you know what I mean. I didn't know you guys had the same system as us. That's mostly what I'm saying. Okay, that's pipes. Assembly machines. And then we need assembly machine 2s. We could probably bring the steel through this way. That can work. Delayed as fuck, though. Got an Amber Alert, and I got one after 2 freaking hours. Jesus. Is, like, the cell signal good in the town that you live in? Because I'm just, like, wondering, you know, just like, oh. Kind of like why that's the case. Yeah, I think so. Huh. Strange. Now, it could just be some weird shit with the system or something. I have no idea how much, I don't know, like, funding, I don't know, fucking Romania probably allocates for that shit or something. Who the hell knows? You know, I can only speculate. Okay, we get 1, we get the 2. Also needs gears and circuits. And then what? Stick them in a chest. Remember that time when people went crazy because of Elodia? I have no idea who the fuck Elodia is. Who the hell is that? Elodia. The disappearance of Elodia Gianescu in Brashov. Missing person became murder case. Huh. It's a murder case. They still haven't found her. Oh, they're not fucking finding her. There's no fucking shot they're looking for her. Ain't no fucking way, dude. Wait, when did this happen? 2007? Bro. Jesus Christ. I was like in, I was in junior high at that point. That's crazy. Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, yeah, were you born yet even? God. Romania. Oh, I was born, yeah. Oh yeah, I was born when this person got, you know, randomly snatched. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh yeah, I was born. You know, I was on this planet when this person got snagged up. Right. Now we need to get steel here, because we need steel to assemble these assembly machines. Then we're going to use those assembly machines to replace all of our other assembly machines and have faster assembly machines. Hooray, good for us. And I need more underground belts. Right. Gimme. I love everything being automatically made in a very nice, convenient location for me to just take. It's a game called Factorio. Basically, you are a being simply known as the engineer. And you crash land on a planet with your rocket ship. I can't see it, but there's a rocket ship right there. You crash land on a planet, and the goal is get off the planet. And that's it. You build a factory so you can build a rocket so you can, well, leave. You stink up a planet, and then you leave it. I mean, you know, it was a story that was made by software engineers, so you know, don't expect like a saga from like software engineers, okay? I'll be honest. These are software engineers we're talking about. Sometimes, you know, there's beauty in simplicity sometimes, you know? And, like, in terms of lore, do we really know anything about the engineer? Well, the dude apparently weighs 1 ton. There's some story, there's some lore. Because when you put the engineer inside of the rocket, it only has a carrying capacity of 1 ton. And you can only fit the engineer within that, well, within that rocket. So, I don't know. I guess, like, bro is fucking juicing or something to the nines or whatever. Alright, we now have better assembly machines. Instead of brown, they are now blue. Yay. Hooray for me. Oh, hello, Eptius. other resident Romanian. That is true, yeah. You weren't the first Eptius. I forget their name because I'm really, really bad with names, but they used to come around in the chat before. But yes, there's another of your kind here. Yep, Eptius meet Floris cow. Or Floris. I am your #1 fan, Eptius. Based. Eptius is a fan now. Let's go. I see that Eptius is pulling a, he's pulling a fucking John Wick. No, you're beautiful! Or some shit like that. Someone knows what I'm referencing to. Someone knows. Yeah, no, you're breathtaking. Yeah, exactly. No, it was, what? It was at, I think it was a video game awards, and someone said to, Keanu Reeves that he's breathtaking. And he's just like, no, you're breathtaking. And it's like, you know, I think that's pretty epic, to be honest. Cyberpunk 2077 has a reference to this. It doesn't surprise me. I mean, why wouldn't they, right? Well, I mean, it is kind of like the Chungus moment of like Keanu Reeves, for example, like why he's like
the
super
memes.
Yeah, the memes. Like the big, wholesome, big epic, big Chungus moment for fucking Keanu Reeves where everyone's just like, look at how heckin' wholesome he is. Whoa, he's so heckin' cool. Geometry Dash. That's crazy. I've heard stories about Geometry Dash. I've heard things. Making the mother of all omelets here. Jack can't fret over every egg. Waking up your cousin to tell your cousin to go to sleep. I feel like that's a little counterproductive. But I understand. It's like Geometry Dash is like hell if it was good. You know, sometimes there can be some interesting things that happen in hell. Now, I've never been there, so, I can't really say that I'm speaking from firsthand experience, but, I keep hearing, like, all of this, like, shit, like, these stories about how shitty hell is, and then you hear stories about, like, heaven, and it's just like, damn. I thought hell was supposed to be, like, terrible. But now I hear things about heaven, and it's like, this place also seems like it sucks. Like, what the heck, dude? You can probably attest to this, Boy Meets Mini. You probably understand what I'm talking about a bit here. For 2 years? Interesting. You don't mind me asking, why is that? Well, see, the thing is, I can't get Simpson references, Boy Meets Mini, because I've like probably in passing watched episodes of The Simpsons. Just makes life funnier. I get that. I get that, you know. Like, you know, if like everything is like burning down around you, you know, you might as well just have a little bit of fun with it. Yeah, exactly. It's like what, like, you know, it's that, you know, there should be an in between sometimes. Like a purgatory. Is there like is there like a Bible version of Purgatory Boy Meets Minnie? I'm curious. Does that exist? Is that a thing? Not really. Huh. Weird. I wonder why. Like, it's always like binaries with Christians. Like, why is that? That's so weird. Yeah, I feel like there's like probably not a lot going on in purgatory, you know? Wait, really? Hell isn't even in the Bible, actually. Paul swiped that one from the Greeks. Oh. Wait, who's Paul? Oh, you're talking about the apostle? Like Paul the apostle? Oh, so you're telling me some fucking a dumbass within Palestine just said like, you know what? Fucking the Greeks talked about hell all the time. It's now real. It's a thing that exists within the Bible. That's some fucking cheese. I'm not gonna lie. Of course it was a fucking Turk, dude. Holy shit. Of course. Dude, that's literally it's like it's like, you know, some dumbass shit happens in Greece. You look at it, it's like, yep. It was because of the Turks. And then it's like some dumbass shit happens in Turkey. It's like, yep, it's because of the Greeks. Oh, there's nothing wrong with the Turks. It's one of those things where it's just like, if there's like some random fuck shit that happens in like Greece, for example, chances are it's because of like you I need to find the videos because the videos are really funny. Never been to Greece. But what, it's these videos are always so funny. Greeks arguing with Turks. These things are so fucking funny. There's like a meme version of this. Yes! Yes, I found it. This is so fucking funny.
Yes.
This shit is so fucking good. TikTok. I love TikTok. Well, I don't really watch anything on TikTok. I just post on TikTok. I don't want to fall down the fucking rabbit hole. It's this video. This video is fucking hilarious.
Yes. But I am more white than you. You look gypsy. I am blonde hair. Blonde hair I have. You gypsy.
That means that someone fucked your mother that is Turkish, but your father is not. Oh. Your mother is a whore and she got fucked from someone. You are weak sperm. You are weak sperm. This is the strong sperm. This is the Greek god. Okay, Greek god.
If you have Greek god, you would have win, but you lose.
Lose where? Lose where?
You lose. Why is Hagia Sophia this? Not.
You are weak sperm. This is strong sperm. It's so funny, dude. Or it's either that or it's like with Serbian nationalists. Oh my god, those are also super funny. Like or like whenever like people from like the Baltic regions like argue with one another all the time, that shit's so fucking funny. It's either like it's yeah oh, I can imagine like yeah Romania and Hungary debates, those are probably really funny.
Are you Italian?
This is probably funny. No!
Are you Italian?
No, Romanian.
Sorry, I don't speak Tsigan.
Why, man? You're racist.
Sorry, Mr. Blue, where are you from?
Why we not?
I mean, again, this doesn't surprise me. Yeah, it's always CSGO. Of course it's CSGO.
Racist.
I'm not racist, you are. Yes.
You said me I'm a Tsigan.
Well, you are.
Guys, I kill fucking three.
It's okay, it's not your fault that you're Romanian.
Yeah, it's okay, bro, but what do we lose this?
I'm winning, you're losing. GG, easy.
Guys, I don't know what are you doing.
Yellow, do something.
What do you want?
Hello.
Hello?
Say Numa Numa. Say it.
Mori, bro, you're so bad. You're so fucking bad.
Yes, but I'm not Romanian. Come on, we can still win. Comeback is real. Romania, yellow.
Yeah, bro, I'm Romanian.
Yes.
Go boost, go boost. Go, you do. Go fast,
Hello team, I'm Peter. I'm from Romania.
You're so retarded.
Oh my god, nice! Dobro večer, kurwa.
Go win this, guys. Come on, fast.
We are Romanian.
Tsigan.
We're not Tsigan.
Okay. But you just said you're Romanian.
That is like the one way you can probably trigger a Romanian super easily is just by calling him a Tsigan. That's like the easiest way to trigger a Romanian. That will get them so fucking mad. Oh my god. These are pretty funny. It's just like the Turks and the Greeks, those ones are just gonna those ones are so funny. That's true. The good old getting hacked on someone by, you know, by someone on fucking CSGO. Classic.
Not all Romanian is Tsigan. Okay.
But you are.
No.
What are your rank
I'm global.
in your imaginary name?
I want to be like a simple.
Fuck computer, it's just rainy day.
Now we getting some Baltic and Balkan racism. Let's go. It's all because of it's CS:GO stuff. Not Monopoly, no. Someone used to mine crypto coins in your PC, dude. I can't like. Aren't there games out there that basically people just use it for like crypto mining shit? And it's just like, why the like? What the fuck is this shit, dude? It's like, to get away from me. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, those things are fucking wild.
Just smoke little pot and...
You smoke weed every day.
Yeah, man.
Your voice is like a pussy.
This is because I eat so fucking much pussy. Train yourself like I do. Talk to girls about... I don't even fucking know. Not CSGO. Don't talk to them about CSGO. This is fucking crap game. I don't even know why I'm here.
Do you play League of...
I hit Pong now. Wait. Yes.
Ja, das ist Strat, oder?
Why, no. Oh my god. You fucking Tsigan. Give me my AVP.
I didn't take it.
Please give me... Oh my god. No, man.
Green, go B. Please. Please.
Oh, we got a Russian now.
3A, man. Green bomb. Green bomb. Green bomb.
Green, what the fuck?
Green, go A. Go A. Green. Man, go A. Green, go A.
Green, what the fuck? Green, ты долбоёб.
Green, it sucks my dick. This is a noob.
Green, тупень ебаный.
How can you possibly hate me?
I hate you because you are not Spanish. Stupid.
Oh, we got a Spaniard now.
Where are you from? Balkanian guy. Gypsy.
You are chips like Pringles.
You are Tsigan.
You are Tsigan, shut up.
Are you Red Star fan?
No, I'm not Serbian, I'm not Tsigan.
Are you from Greece?
No, you are.
No, I'm from Serbia. Partizan is the best.
Hello, team.
Yeah, please shut the fuck up.
Polish cow song.
Країна запомнення.
Полетіть там в країни запомнення.
Полетіть там в країни запомнення.
Polecieć sam w krainie zapomnienia. Ja pierdolę.
Right side, you are fucking kurwa. Ja pierdolę.
Hello, do you know Bosnian?
This is Serbian.
Yeah, I'm Robert.
Ah, okay, that's better.
Yeah.
Only Israel!
Shut the fuck up.
Fuck the Palestine!
Fucking child, shut the fuck up.
Of course, everybody instantly hates the Israeli. That's so fucking funny, dude. Oh my god. I had no idea they allowed Israel into like the EU servers for CS:GO. That's surprising to me. I guess it makes sense, right?
Man, let's kick him.
They immediately kicked the fucking Israeli. Oh my god. That's so funny. Yeah, good. Fuck the Israelis. Even before war. Honestly, that shit's been going on for the past 80 years, alright? Israel's been little shits for that long. Oh my god. That's funny, dude. That's good. That's good. That was good. Watch part 2 here. What's in part 2? What?
Twoja mama jest Cigan, ty skurwy.
The fact that they're using Tsigan as a pejorative for Romanian is so fucking stupid. It's so dumb. Balkan racism is so fucking stupid, dude.
Shut the fuck up, the dog. You're stop low.
I take bomb in your house.
If we lose, Kosovo is Serbia.
What the fuck did you just say? We are from Kosovo, we are three friends.
I fuck your mother in ass, you fucking Serbian bitch.
I'm not Serbian.
Sorry, bro. Kosovo is Serbia.
If we lose.
Ah, my friend, you won't lose. But if you're from Serbia, I fuck your mother in ass.
Oh my god.
Hungry for kills and dicks. What?
My friend. Oh, sorry. I was very high. Still drop, it's all yours. Do it for the Twitch. Do it for the stream.
Do it for Albania.
Yes.
Do it for Kosovo!
My friend.
Shut up.
Bober!
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 Ja pierdolę!
You're so bad. You're a fucking pussy. Just leave.
7 kills. Shut the fuck up.
Man, go home. I was higher rank than you. You fucking nigga.
Which rank?
Supreme fucking.
I've been global, you dumb fuck.
You fucking.
Supreme with 7 kills. You see? You're so bad. You see? You aren't doing nothing. Shut the fuck up. I will Supreme. Shut the fuck up.
Man, shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to talk with you. Fuck off, you fucking idiot.
BMW, the best car in the world.
4 circles is the best.
4 circles? 4 circles in your ass. Your mouth, your ass, your belly button and your ears. How do you curse in Indian?
What kind of curse?
Fuck your mom.
Fupamata.
Fupemata?
Yes, it's good.
Fupemata. What does Moldova mean?
It's a country.
Moldova. Orange, you sounds like an Arab player, my friend.
What about you? I'm from Kosovo.
Fuck Serbia.
Serbia are bitches.
Outside!
So fucking stupid.
Oh, fromage!
For me. Back for me.
We got a French! French!
Пизду матерь.
Блядь, ну помогите кто-нибудь!
Ukrainian macho.
You think my flag is Ukraine? Hello team.
It's Bosnia!
Ты еблан.
I'm a big YouTuber.
My friend, if you post this video on YouTube, I'm going to subscribe and comment. No!
Paella, bro, paella.
Barcelona.
Madrid.
A la Madrid.
No, puta Real Madrid.
Atletico.
Atletico, bro, the best. Yes. David Villa, Fernando Torres.
Oh my god.
Enrique Iglesias.
Puto Novak, putos portugueses, puta Portugal, puta Francia. Eres manavita, puta mierda. Soy el fuego que arde tu piel. Malaika, fuck Turkeys, fuck Turkey. Istanbul is Constantinople, that is Istanbul.
Turkey will conquer Greece.
It means
Alhamdulillah, Ramadan Kareem.
Salam alaikum, my brother.
Everyone's just making fun of the Greek.
Bro. My grandma lived in Argelia, bro, in the civil war in Spain.
Today is the first day of Ramadan.
Come on, bro.
Are you covered?
Bismillah, hopefully we win. Oh nice, one of the left, Allah hears us.
Oh my god, dude.
This is the best game I ever had.
Montenegro? Who decided to name a country Montenegro? Was it a joke on black people? They don't look black, so...
That was good. Oh god, that was good. Balkan racism, ladies and gentlemen. It's funny as fuck. Listen, to all like the stupid Western lefties out there who think like what America's like the be-all end-all of racism. You've not been in like fucking CS:GO lobbies, okay? They just throw slurs around there like it's fucking nothing. Oh my god. Whew. What's this? Oh yeah, the classic Slavoj Žižek, aware that he's Balkan. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's really good. Should be this? No, it's not that. That's YouTube chat. No. There we go. Wesley's out there thought they were tough, but got invaded by random nations and now suffer from high crime rate. Yeah, the Balkans are safe because of Balkan racism. God, dude.
Where is Balkan? This was a standard joke. Let me do the entire theory. So we have here Slovenia, and every Slovene will tell you this is the limit. Here, Balkan confusion starts. Okay, then let's go on. You ask a Croat, he will tell you it is clear. Croats are Middle Europa, Catholic, Belgrade, Serbia, Orthodox religion. We are in Balkan. You ask a Serb, he will tell you down here, either Sarajevo or Kosovo. They will tell you this is the true Balkan. Now,
it's so
the
funny,
irony
dude.
is that if you go too much down, then all of a sudden Balkan is up there. No? In Greece, they will tell you, we Greeks, we are the origin of Europe. Up there, the dark Balkan mountains. If you ask an Austrian, he will tell you Slovenia, Balkan begins, Slavic primitives, and so on. If you ask a German, he will tell you Austria, when they had an empire, was already too much mixed with all this. It's already Balkanized. French people will tell you Germany, dark, fascist, kind of a Balkan, we are civilization. And finally, the British will tell you all Europe is today a big Balkan with Brussels bureaucracy as a new Istanbul. We British are the only one.
Oh my god. It's funny, dude. It's fucking funny, man. European racism. I remember it all too well. It's just goofy, dude. It's some of the silliest shit on the planet. It really, really is. Just like, man. God, this is some goofy shit, dude. Dark skin. We're the real Europe. Yeah, well, you know. Oh, literally, Floris was talking about that earlier. The Beach Please festival. Unironically. It's very funny. It's a Fortnite lobby. Oh, I thought it was like an IRL thing. Huh? I didn't know that. That's fascinating. What the hell is it? It is an IRL thing. Oh, let me look it up. Romania Beach Please. Yeah, is it an EDM festival? It's a good question, actually. Wait, Ice Spice? Travis Scott? Are going to Beach Please? Huh? People jumping, destruction of vending machines. I just have more questions now. Like, why? Oh, it's a hip-hop festival. Huh. Beach Please is the biggest hip-hop festival in the world, held annually in Constanza. Or, Kostinești? I don't know what this is. I don't know. What the fuck? Not Constanza. The biggest hip-hop festival in Romania. That's fascinating. 20k euros? Jesus Christ, bro. That's a lot of money. For one ticket, 20k fucking euros, bro. Oh! Oh, they just built a random fucking city for Beach Please. Shops, helipads. What? I have never heard of this shit before. And it's in Romania, of all places? Huh? In Romania? That's fucking wild. In Romania, of all places. That's crazy. Like, I am genuinely fucking shocked. Like, I'm like, huh? Yeah, if you go out to the festival, a random guy was riding a horse. A horse. Dude. Romania is it's good to see that nothing has really changed all that much. Oh man, this is a lot of barrel recipes that we have here, huh? That's a lot. Oh, I bet. Man, this is a lot of fluid recipes. Surely they're not going to be useful at some point, Clueless. surely we are going to have to do that much fluid processing at some point. Clueless? Alright, we need sticks and we need copper wire. Shows fire? I bet. But yeah, it's a good thing that we spent a little time learning today about Balkan racism. Very good. Very highly educational stuff. Very important. Let me tell you, folks, it's very important that we learn about Balkan racism, folks. Let me tell you, very important, very critical, very clear that we need to know about the racism of the Balkans. We need to know. Everyone needs to know. We all need to know. Destroy Lonely, push a kid off the stage and dived on into a fence. Who? The fuck is Destroy Lonely? I've never heard of this person ever. A rapper or some shit? I guess. If it's happening at the, what, the Beach Please festival? I guess it makes sense it's a rapper. Wait, I'm curious. Well, now I'm gonna look this up. I'm learning about so much random shit today. Destroy... Oh, what's the first thing that came up? I'm being listened to. Just an American rapper? 23 years old? Huh. American rapper, singer, and songwriter. His first full-length album, If Looks Could Kill, peaked at number 18 on the US Billboard 200? Huh. And then he had a mixtape that made it to 91. Huh. I guess he's pretty popular. That's crazy. I did not want to make that big box. Dude, okay, listen, okay, I'm like the biggest fucking loser, honestly, out there. I listen to, like, fucking, like, video game OSTs, okay? That's what I fucking listen to, okay? Or funk, okay? I listen to funk and fucking video game music. That's what I fucking listen to.
Beta!
That's probably true. I am probably a bit of a beta.
That's cringe, Jack, and your setup is weak.
Damn, calling the funk edits cringe. Damn. Listen, one day I will be able to aura farm with funk edits, and then you won't be saying shit about that being cringe, alright? I'll show you, Eptius, you bastard. One day I'm gonna show you. We need rail. Okay, this design's a little weird, but it gets the job done, so eh. Alright, boy meets mini, it's time for us to start building rails so we can start building some fucking trains. This is Factorio. I like trains. I mean, everybody likes trains. Does Romania have like a good rail network? I'm curious. There's like so much I don't know about Romania because I haven't been there in a very long time. Probably should have like 1,000 of them. Throw a bunch of stone in there. Fuck no. Yeah, I shouldn't be surprised. Absolutely horrendous. Look, can I take a guess? Can I? Is it because of Ceausescu? Better walking? Damn, that's crazy. Can I blame Ceausescu for this? I feel like this is a blame Ceausescu moment because it's because it's a shithole country. I mean, that's also true. Yeah, Romania is a shithole country. Blame everyone, bro. Honestly, makes sense. Checks out. Wait, 16-hour train ride for a 5-hour drive. Okay, then at some point this is just like, that's just like mismanagement then. That's crazy. Not even a sleeper seat. That's wild. Yeah, there is some dumbass there at somewhere. Yeah, because at that point, it's just like, it's just incompetence. Bro slept in a normal seat. That's crazy. Oh, man. Damn. That's wild. That it's that bad. Well, now we have medium power poles and the big power poles eventually. Random Tsigan carrying concrete sacks. Why do they have a bunch of concrete sacks? Like, why do you got that? Why do you people have that? Train ticket verifying did nothing. I feel unsurprised by that. Not shocked. Smelled like an Indian restaurant. Oh, God. I wonder if there will be, like, you know, one of those, like, train YouTubers will, like, one day go to, like, Romania and just, like, learn about Romanian trains. Or if they want, like, Adam something goes to learn about, like, the Romanian train system. It happened. Oh, they probably had a horrible reaction to it, saying, like, yeah, this place, wow, this place sucks. Some guy did? Huh. Crazy. I can only imagine that they probably thought it, well, probably sucked. I mean, these are Romanian trains that we're talking about here. And the employees were drunk. I'm not surprised. Oh, really? Interesting. Of the guy going on the Romanian train? Sure, what's the video? What's the link? You know, there is stuff that I should be doing in Factorio, but I just like kind of like, I don't know, like faffing about and doing nothing. Many such cases of Daho not doing anything, not accomplishing anything in Factorio. What can I say, folks?
Evening and welcome to Book.
Overnight on Moldova's worst sleeper train. Prepare yourself. Oh, I'm ready. We're gonna speed this bad boy up.
Bucharest, Romania. I'm in a massive rush to get a train to Moldova. Hi, how are you? You good? See you later. My train leaves at 7:10. The time now is 10:07. I've got 19 minutes.
Man, this
train
guy
cost
is
me
being very
£40,
positive.
And it leaves from Gara de Nord. I think that's how you say it. Right, here we have it. This is the entrance. Just walking through this train station. Doesn't look like a lot of people are going to Moldova today. This train takes a total of 30...
I wonder why not a lot of people are going to Moldova today. Ah, really? Gara de Nord, which means you're probably more in the northern parts of Romania, I guess. The only areas I've visited in Romania is what? It'd be Bucharest, Brela, Pitești, because that's where all my family and shit is. I was in Bucharest. Really? Huh. So I've only been in Bucharest, the mountains. Your family's from Pitești. Huh. Crazy. My family's from Brela. But, you know. My, yeah, because that's where my parents also went to college and shit as well. Is, Pitești. Or no, not Pitești, but, in Bucharest. And then, you know, they ended up, like, moving and shit. Fascinating.
13 hours, and it starts here in Bucharest in Romania, and it goes all the way over to Chișinău in Moldova. Which platform does this go to? I think it says platform 4, but I could be wrong. Where the hell is platform 4? Platform 4? This way or this way? No idea. Ah, no problem, right. No one knows. No one speaks English. Why do I feel like I've got a train from the station before, but I can't remember for the life of me? Let's ask this guy. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Chișinău. Chișinău? No idea. Okay, no problem. Thank you. Mulțumesc. Platform 2. Is it this? Chișinău? Chișinău this way. Perfect. Thank you. How are you? What's your name?
Alin.
Alin. From Romania?
Yes.
From Bucharest?
No.
No, which part? Brașov, Timișoara?
Bacău.
Bacău. I've been to Bacău. Are you going to Chișinău?
No, Bacău.
You're going to Bacău? Ah, this train goes to Bacău. Oh, wow. Alin, thank you so much. Mulțumesc. Hi, how are you? Hi.
The way he says mulțumesc is so funny.
Ah, coach 4. We're going to coach 4. And we're getting some funny looks. Hi, how are you? You speak English? Coach 4? Ah, this one in here. Perfect, thank you. I think this is a Moldovan train, because it says Moldova, but there must be 10 carriages. Let's try the third person. Hi, how are you? Okay, thank you. Just looking at this train, it's got Moldova flags all over it. That means it's a Moldovan train, not a Romanian one.
Yeah,
how are you?
Yeah, all good.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
John.
John, where are you from?
Wales, Barry.
John,
specifically.
what the hell is a Welshman doing on this train?
I was watching Wales out in Macedonia.
No way!
Yeah,
So you went to watch Wales in Macedonia, and now you've made your way up to Romania, and now Chișinău,
Yeah.
and then we're on to from there. Mate, fair play. So you're flying back from Chișinău,
Yeah.
So first time in Bucharest?
First time, yeah.
What are you thinking?
Class.
Yeah.
Really nice place.
It is, isn't it? The people are friendly as well. Have you ever been to Moldova?
No.
You're in
No.
for a treat, mate.
Yeah.
Are you looking forward to this train?
Yeah, I am actually.
Hopefully get some sleep.
Throwback to the Soviet Union, isn't it?
Yeah, honestly, it looks like a train from the 40s or 50s.
Well, they built it in East Germany in the 70s.
This train?
Yeah.
Flip it, ain't
Yes,
no more than me.
No, but it's actually Soviet. Like, I don't think it's been done up since then.
No, I don't think so either, mate. This car fits funky. So what was your name, sorry? John. Should I come back?
Yeah, well, doing dusky.
Dipping back?
No, doing day hopper.
Ah, where are you from, mate?
I used to live in the USA, though.
USA? Where are you from? From
Moldova, Chișinău.
Moldova, Chișinău, nice.
People friendly and almost got stabbed by a druggie. Ah, well, you know.
You live in Chisinau now?
Yeah, I'm back home now, yeah.
Nice. Where did you live in the US?
South Carolina, Myrtle Beach.
South Carolina. You play a lot of golf?
No, golf is more beach, American football.
I need to ask you which one's better, South Carolina or Chisinau?
They're about almost the same, but they're kind of nice people.
Just like the people in Chisinau, very friendly. What's your name, sorry?
Yuri.
Yuri, Simon. Nice to meet you, Yuri. You too. How much did you pay for this train?
I splashed out. I got the private room.
Oh, did you?
50 quid. I think it was a tenner.
Flipping it. Oh, mate, we'll have to come and see your private room. I tell you what, I did not think I'd see another Welshman on this train, mate. What class are you in then?
I'm in this garage.
Is this class 2? Does that say? Oh, perfect. I did put the good one. Hi, how are you?
No film.
No film, no problem, no problem. It's all good.
Hello.
That's it. It's what, sorry?
No.
No what? It's what? It's what, sorry? I think this is going to be a long trip, mate.
I think so.
Because no one understands a word of what I'm saying on this trip, I am going to be using Microsoft Copilot to be my AI travel advisor. We'll see how it goes.
Hey there, I'm Copilot, ready to chat. What's your name?
My name's Simon Copilot, and I need to know how to say thank you in Moldovan.
In Moldovan, which is essentially Romanian, you'd say mulțumesc to express your thanks. Give it a try.
Perfect, multi.
In Moldovan, it's essentially Romanian. That's gonna piss people off as well. That's funny.
Mesk.
Spot on, Simon. Your pronunciation's great. Anything else you look?
Perfect. Well, that worked. Okay, so multi-mesh, so it's the same. I'm number 20.
That's basically the vibe I get as well. Moldova is low budget Romania,
Is yours
basically.
exactly the same as mine then, or is yours different?
I think so. I think they're all the same.
This guy's enjoying his banana. How are you? You good? Where are you from?
Norway.
From Norway. I was in Tromsø not so long ago, and I went to Svalbard up north. What are you doing in Bucharest?
Just a short trip to Moldova.
What's your name, sorry?
Yota.
Yota. Simon, nice to meet you.
That's
Sorry to
basically
disturb
the
the
same
banana.
idea.
Nice to meet you
Like
anyway.
Romania
This
but
is a
scuffed
bit
is
posh
what
for
I
a
say.
Welshman. How are you finding it?
Yeah, seems alright.
So you got on in Bucharest, same as me?
Yeah.
Right, before we show you these lovely rooms, we're going to go for a walk. Have you ever wandered down this train yet?
We don't know, can we?
Which way should we go? Let's go and have a look down here. So you were saying this train, wait a minute, is this the end? Can you go this way? Oh yeah. Flippin' heck, it looks like we're in the engine room here. This doesn't open. No, I think this is the end.
Maybe it goes the other way then.
Yeah, maybe the other way. I think the first 3 carriages are literally the engine. Yeah, we've got them all.
You'll not leave the Norwegian guy, but
Romanian
chill
train, but it's
trip
not. It's
before
from
you have
Moldova.
too much.
Is this the toilet?
I think so.
Have you seen
I
the
did check it out earlier. It's not something to brag about.
Oh wow. Are you ready for this? Look at that.
Oh no!
I don't fancy sitting on that, do you? That toilet's not good at all. Hey. Flippin' it, why is everybody so miserable? Can you go that way?
Why is everybody so miserable? I can only imagine why everybody's so miserable. That's what the Soviet Union does, dude. It made everyone fucking miserable.
Hey, what do we have here? Hi, how are you? You good? How are you? Very good? No. Yes, problem. I go this way? No. I'm not allowed this way? Oh, okay. No problem. What time is the party tonight? No? I have to go this way. So can I walk this way? Can I walk? I can go this way. Thank you. What is going on there? Did you understand a word of that?
They're a bit touchy, aren't they?
Were they drinking? Was that vodka?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, they were definitely
Do you
pissed.
recommend people go on Moldovan sleeper trains?
Moldova sleeper trains can be a unique experience. They're a throwback to a different era of travel with a kind of rustic charm. You might not get the luxury of modern high-speed trains, but you'll experience authentic, scenic views and a slower pace of life. Just be prepared for the basics. It's not for everyone, but it could be an adventure worth having.
Well, it's definitely not wrong about that.
Thanks,
It's
Microsoft
100%
Copilot.
is a unique
Very
experience. I tell you what, that app is actually pretty good and it's very accurate. So far, all these cabins look the same, although these have 4 beds on them. Ours have only got 2 beds on, and these have all got 4 beds on.
4 beds on them. That looks like a
Look at these
cramp,
ones.
bro.
It's what, sorry? Is this your card? Oh my god. People are fuming on this train. Where are you guys from? From Spain. From Gales. Yeah, from Wales. How do you like Bucharest?
Nice.
Very good. Have you been to Moldova before?
Yeah, I will stay in Moldova 3 days.
3 days, nice. So you all support Barcelona then, right? Yeah. I'm really sorry to tell you, but I'm a big Liverpool fan. So I don't want to remind you how we beat you 4-0. How do you find the people who work on the train?
Yeah,
Drinking vodka.
Oh yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, think about it, right? There's the whole Transnistria thing with, like, part of the country just being occupied by the fucking Russians. Yeah, they're probably not particularly happy about that, right? I, too, would probably be pissed. And also, Moldova, like, weren't there, like, civil wars in Moldova, basically? Like, not that long ago, right? Yeah, that was the Moldova. That was the Transnistria War, right? That's when they the Russians came in and invaded, right? It was everything Moldova. I don't even know, like, why did Moldova even end up really separating from us? That's what I don't know. That's like one of the tidbits of history that I'm not sure. Why did Moldova separate from Romania? Historical events and geopolitical shifts primarily related to the Soviet Union's influence and subsequent collapse. While Moldova and Romania share a common language and cultural heritage, historical factors, and political decisions. Okay. We lost a war, bud? That's probably what... That probably makes the most sense. What? Soviet era, independence from the USSR. This isn't really telling me. It's talking more about Transnistria. That's what I expect from the AI overview. They are rudimentary. That's funny. Romanian voivode. During World War II, Romania agreed to an ultimatum and seceded. Oh. Yeah, because what? We were unified with Moldova before, right? It's not that we lost the war, right? It's because what? What ended up happening, if I recall correctly, is due to the fact that what? The Nazis were basically threatening to invade us. And the king was just like, well, we don't really want to get invaded. So he decided to capitulate. Let the fascists in. Hitler put in a puppet government in place. And then we joined them with Barbarossa. With the Southern Army Group. And then, you know. There's a combination between incense, muscle men from regular show, and Russians. That's crazy. Yeah, it's just, honestly, it's just like a region of Europe that's been, like, completely fucked over. Interesting.
They are very strict. They see my camera and they tell me off.
That's the same. We went to take some photos
and they said no filming.
We tried to go to the NASCAR and record some clips and he followed us.
And you had a big problem. Yeah. Well, if I get arrested, please help me out. Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah, nice to see you. Gracias. See you later. Everybody who's on this train is so friendly. We've got the Welsh, obviously. We've got Norwegians, Spanish. Everyone's friendly, bar the Moldovans. Can we keep going here?
Oh, it makes sense. Moldova sucks.
Oh, this one? No. I can't go this way. Can I just walk? I just want to look. And no problem. Just like. What? No? Okay, no problem. Spasibo, Bolshoi. We have another problem. Spasibo. We've just had a telling off. We're not allowed to walk this way, so we're going back to Wales.
You want to take a beer with us?
Oh, I really appreciate that. Is it Spanish beer or? No. How is the Moldovan beer? Is it good?
It's not bad.
Ah, good. Yeah, we'll come back later for sure. See you later. Have a good one. See you later. We've gone as far as we can go on this train. We can't go too far that way.
They're very friendly.
I think this is a drinking car, so...
If it is, mate, we're going to have a problem. Right, do you want to go first?
Yeah, alright.
Mate, if we get in trouble, I'll do my best. How's the Romeo? Do you fancy any food, mate?
I want a beer.
Get a beer, I'll get a Snickers. Are you working?
Beer.
Ah, beer. You want a beer? I get beer for you. For beer for you. Beer? Beer. No, you don't want? Okay, can I have three? Three? Can I get 3 beer, please? Oh no, you want one as well? Okay, 4. 4 beer and 1 water. Thank you. Can I pay card? Perfect. There you go. Cheers, na zdrowie. We have one more. You want a beer?
Looking for something else.
What would you like? I will get it.
Some spirits.
Some spirits. Can we get Odin vodka?
Just what she has.
She has a big collection of spirits at the back.
This one.
Whiskey. Jack Daniels. Perfect. Here you go. Dim problem. Cymru am byth. Thank you. Spasibo, Bolshoi. How's the Moldovan beer, John?
Going down smoothly, pal.
Tell you what, the Moldovan water's great.
It's hot, isn't it?
It's boiling. Are you hot?
Yeah, absolutely.
Mate, I'm sweating buckets. What do we have? Fish?
People do be like to make beer.
I think I'll leave that to Jesus. That's what he did, isn't it?
Fish in the bread. Nice. That looks good. Watching horror show. Oh, I'm okay. Thank you so much. I tell you what, you don't get these songs on in the UK, do you?
There are some vibes on this train tonight, mate.
Mate, we're going to be up all night at this rate. Did you think you'd be eating bread and fish on a Moldovan train tonight?
Not in my wildest dreams, pal.
Think? Do you have... Is what? Right. Oh, this is the Moldovan way. Oh, there's one there.
Yeah.
Spasiba. Na zdrowie. Na zdrowie. Jechita. Na zdrowie. Can you tell I don't drink? Flippin' heck. The last time I had a beer was on the train in Vietnam. We're gonna be up all night dancing to this, John. Fish. Watching horror show.
Yeah.
It's what? Fish. No, I don't want fish. No, niet. No.
Bira.
Bira. Yeah, beer and fish. No, thank you. Do you want a beer? Beer?
No.
You don't want a beer? One beer? Two beer? Come on. Three beer, please. Thank you so much. There you go. We've made friends with the locals now, so we're all good. How's your train journey going? Good? You've come in here for the Moldovan music. Here we go, the DJ's back. What is this?
This song is the Moldovan 2022 Eurovision Song Contest entry, and it's about this train.
Mate, I'm more worried about how you know that. How do you know that?
Big Eurovision nerd, me, mate.
Are you?
Yeah.
I have absolutely no clue what's going on.
Eurovision?
Party on this train tonight, so.
So you two drive freight trains in Spain, and you're...
Everything for you is a beer opener? How the fuck do you use your teeth as... There ain't no way you use your teeth as a fucking beer opener. That's crazy. And your teeth aren't fucking euchred? That is crazy. Opening beer with teeth. With teeth. Learn useless talents. Use your canine teeth or fang teeth, whatever. You kind of have to peel off. Get your bottom tooth under one of the ripples of the beer cap. Bite down so the top tooth is in the middle of the cap. Okay, makes sense, yeah. No crack! Damn! And part of the edge forms a lip. Did all the time. Huh! That's crazy. Huh. Fascinating.
You're a high-speed train. So do you like going on different trains around the world and stuff? Ah, amazing. Nice to meet you. Safe journey. Safe journey. Yeah, safe journey. Back to Barcelona as well. I might be on one of your trains one day. Have a good night. See you later, mate. Should we head back?
Yeah, might as well, mate.
Nice to meet you. Thank you so much. Nazdarovia. Nice to meet you. Thanks so much. Nazdarovia. See you later. Thank you. Enjoy the beer. See you later. Spasibo Bolshoi. Mate, that was an eventful night. With the reception we got when we first got on, I did not expect a party in the bar. How many beers did you have? 3. Yeah, I've only had 3. And I had 2 litres of water. Is this our coach? Yeah. Oh, mate, I thought we'd walked ages. You can't even open the door. Let's give it a go. Ah, there you go. Oh, yeah. Come on, mate, where's the Welsh muscle? A bit of strength. Right, let's show you this. It's alright, isn't it? You've got 2 beds here. Are they your sheets, are they?
They are my flowery sheets.
Where's your pillow?
No pillow.
They don't give you a pillow?
No.
And then you've got a little table here in the middle.
Yeah, got a table. I think it'll do for
got some power switches as well?
They don't work. I've already tried.
The power switches don't work?
The only positive is the window opens.
Ah, so it's absolutely boiling in here, mate.
Warm on here.
I'll tell you what, I'm just going to check mine and I'll come back. Right, 26. This is it. I've got my Moldova flag on the window, a little table, I've got a bed here, and I've got another bed here, and I'm guessing these are my sheets. The train's just made a quick stop.
Little flower sheets, no pillow, that's crazy.
That's comfy enough. I'm actually really impressed with this. Ah, and you've got some cupboards up there. That's where you can put your suitcase, and then you've got these as well. I'm obviously the only one in here, and John's over there, so I'm going to jump in with him. I've got my sheets. Which one's yours?
This one, I think. This one,
mate, if my snoring gets too loud, just kick me out. I tell you what were the chances of getting on a Moldovan train with a Welshman with a red dragon on it? How come you decided to come on this train then?
I've always wanted to do this train.
What, this one specifically?
Yeah. Why? I watched a video on it years ago. It was the last Soviet train in Europe, and I thought, yeah, cool.
And what's different about this train?
It's just not being refurbished, so it's just authentic. It's just a completely different experience to any other train.
I'd go on a Soviet train just to like experience it. I just want to see what it's because it's like dead history at this point, right? Like almost dead history. It just would be interesting to see. Like, what the fuck is going on? Crazy.
No. The only thing I'm not really looking forward to is I'm not looking forward to our border control change.
Why, what's that?
Have you not heard about that? No.
Oh, yes, the border control change?
Yeah, we've got a 2-hour spot where they're going to physically take the wheels off the train and put new wheels on.
You're winding it up.
I would just go on a
train.
train.
Just crossing into Moldova from Romania.
Yeah.
And do we get off the train for that?
I hope so.
The only train that I've gone on, besides like what, like, you know, just like the inner city trains, for example, is just like trains for, what's like the term? Is like Canadian trains. And if you know anything about fucking Via Rail, yeah, that shit's like fucking dead, basically. Like fucking, you know, all the like memes and jokes about like American car infrastructure, you can say the exact same shit for fucking Canada. Like, trains are basically fucking dead in this country. Trudeau is like, what? He did put in, like, investment for trains, basically. Right? He did do that. But it's just like... Yeah, exactly. It's all fucking... Listen, it's America, dude. America's the main one you can blame for that. Looking at you, Boy Meets Mini, you bastard. The damn country you live in, making a fucking train shittier for everyone else. Bastard. Damn you, Boy Meets Mini. Whoops. Don't want that.
They swap the wheels. Why do they have to swap the wheels?
Moldova's got a different track, so it's different. It's a different width of track, so they've got to put different wheels on the train to fit the track.
Oh my.
Apparently, they lift the train up to do this, so I'm hoping we can get off.
They lift the train up with a crane?
I presume so. Yeah, I don't think they're going to jack it up.
They can't lift the train up. They can't do, surely.
I read some blog about it earlier.
Co-pilot, do they lift a train off the track?
You're talking about the train gauge change at the border. Yep, they lift the train to change the wheel gauge due to different track widths. Quite the spectacle and adds to the adventure.
Mate, you weren't lying.
Told you.
You weren't joking. Co-pilot, do they make us get off the train when they change it, or do we stay on?
You actually stay on the train. They lift the entire carriage.
They lift the train when they're on it! That's crazy. Oh, I have not been in Romania for like a long time, but last time I was there, which was like 10 years ago, I'd say, there was a lot of traffic because I was in Pitești, right? Because family and shit, obviously, right? Traffic was nuts. Like, there was a lot of traffic in Pitești. I do recall that for sure. Big car for Romania, and it's hell to find parking spots. Oh, I can imagine, right? Yeah? Because the streets are small. I do remember the streets being smaller for sure. I mean, like in Canada, our fucking streets are... They're big, dude, right? Like, they're in some cases they're fixing it, but you know. An Audi A6, that's hellish? Damn, that's crazy.
You in it. Quite the experience, right? Traveling in that part of the world certainly keeps things interesting.
They literally keep us on the train and they lift the train up.
I wasn't expecting that. I was hoping they'd get us off.
Oh my god. I thought you were joking. How long is this border change then?
I think it's like 2 hours long.
What, so we stay static for 2 hours and then they check the passport?
I think they take our passports off us, and then after they've done that, they change the wheels.
So what time do we get to the border? Because we're getting into Chisinau at 9 o'clock in the morning.
I think the border is like half through.
Half through?
But they built the new highway at
But we can
least.
sleep through that, right?
Well, unless they're picking us up.
Oh my god. I have no clue what this is going to be like.
Yeah, it's only gonna help for so long. Like, they always add more lanes for it's like the meme basically, like bro, just one more lane, bro, it'll fix traffic, right? Like, just one more lane, bro, you know, bro, just one more lane, bro, I promise it'll fix traffic, bro. This I think is in Houston, I think. I don't know if Boy Meets Mini is here, but this is like in Houston, shit like that. And, what, this is like 20-something lanes or some shit. This is, like, fucking crazy. Still fucking traffic jams. Because it's all, like, induced demand.
I say motherfucker America! Motherfucker America, motherfucker America!
That's true. And real. And based.
Never been on a train that's been picked up before. On that note, the time is 7 minutes past 1 in the morning. What time did you say this border crossing is?
3:30.
3:30, so we need to get a good 2 hours. Looking at this map, you can see Moldova's there and the red border, and then we're the blue dot. So to be honest, we haven't even got that far to go. I think Yashi's the next stop. Does it stop in Yash?
Yeah, I think so.
Right, let's get to bed. Do we definitely not get a pillow?
They didn't bring any around.
No pillow. Okay. Beggars can't be choosers. Let's get these open.
No pillows.
Soviet bed sheets, I love it. They even give you a tea towel for free. What actually is that for?
No idea. I think it's a tea towel.
It actually is a tea towel. Can you tell I've not done this before? Right, there we go. That's good enough.
They're nice flower sheets.
As well, aren't they?
Yeah, they put that in.
Hopefully this won't be too bad. Could definitely do with a pillow. Right, let's see how we get on here with border control and getting into Moldova. I hope we get some sleep, mate.
Yeah, I can do with it now, it's probably.
Night, mate.
No star.
No star. Kalkuski da. Oh. Passport. Didn't sleep much, did you? Time now, 2 minutes past 3 in the morning, so we've barely had 2 hours, mate. Got my passport ready. How long do
They rarely wash the sheets. That doesn't surprise me, I'll be honest.
Right, I think that's a stop. So this is it now, I'm guessing. What an absolute palaver this is. So at some point this train's going to be pulled off the track.
Yeah.
Well, there's the passport gone, never to be seen again. He didn't even say anything. He didn't even ask for the passport. We could have just given a random dude our passport for all you know.
Yeah, are you good? Hello, yeah.
We're learning about Moldova's sleeper train.
To Chisinau.
Alright, you have anything ready for Kuzan?
Anything? No.
In your baggage?
No.
No, are you from UK, right?
Yeah. From UK.
Alright, I lived there 2 years.
Ah,
Yeah,
amazing. Where did you live?
In London.
Ah, nice. Do you enjoy it?
No.
No.
Too busy.
I know, I agree.
Okay, enjoy the holiday.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Nice to meet you. What a lovely guy he was, but honestly, this is the most intimidating border crossing I've ever done on a train. I expected him to absolutely pull us about then. Let's just hope that first guy was legit.
Thank you.
Time now is 34 minutes past 3, so that's taken just over half an hour, so that's alright, isn't it? I just need to understand when this train is getting picked up off the track now. I can't see anything out the window here. I don't think it's getting picked up off the track here. Can we go back to sleep now, or what?
Guess we could, but we're only gonna get woken up by another knock on the door in 2 minutes.
Train getting picked up off the tracks for a track change.
We can sleep now. Perfect. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Happy days. We can go back to sleep now.
Right. Fascinating.
If we can get some more sleep, let's shut this. Passport?
Where do you go?
Choose it up.
Why?
Just tourism.
And you?
Same. My second time in Moldova. I can't wait.
Tourist.
Tourist.
Okay.
Are you from Chisinau?
No.
No? Romania? No. We're back up giving passports again. The time now.
Yeah, they pick up the train car from apparently with the people in the car.
I'm knackered at you.
They're crazy.
Hi, how are you? Customs control.
Moldavian tourism.
Tourism. Yep. Is Moldova nice? He didn't sound very enthusiastic about Moldova, did he? Just looking, and we are official.
Is Moldova nice? Yeah, why the fuck do they have different tracks? Oh, these are Soviet trains, Boy Meets Mini, right? Like like listen, for all like the stupid soy larpers out there, dude, like these things fucking sucked, man. Like it sucked. Oh yeah. Basically, I think that's what it was, right? I think so. That even the Simon here said that, I think, as well. Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Officially in Moldova. You can see the red line there, and where the blue dot just past it in Moldova. Yuri, how are you? Are you having a good sleep?
Not so much.
Not so much. Have you got your passport or not?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Yeah, we haven't either. How much sleep did you manage to get?
About an hour, maybe more.
An hour. That's it. How are you? You good?
Fine.
Did you get some sleep?
No.
No sleep. No,
Did you?
No, we didn't.
I'm trying to open the window, but...
How hot is it?
Yes.
I was cooking in there. Are you hot as well?
Did you open the window?
Well, yeah, tried, but it keeps closing and stuff. Enjoy your crackers. This train's a nightmare. How long have we been doing this now?
90 minutes.
The time now is 4:32 a.m. It's supposed to be a sleeper train. You can't
Like,
sleep on it. Should we do this an hour?
I would still say I want to do this train, just so I can like say that I did it and write and just be like interested in it. Just be like, yeah, dude, like this seems really cool and interesting that I did this. I would fucking regret it though. I'd be like, wow, this was fucking dog shit. But I can at least say that I did it, you know?
And we're supposed to get into Chisinau at 9 o'clock. So we've got 4.5 hours to go, and we're not moving. Brilliant. Hopefully we'll get our passports back soon. Thank you so much. Where are you from?
From this village.
Ah, from this village in Moldova. Nice. Right, mate, we've got our passports back. Can we go to sleep now? Yuri, can we go to sleep now, you think? You doubt it? Why?
No, you can go to sleep. I doubt you'll sleep.
Oh yeah, I don't think I'll sleep, but I'll try. How many times have you been on this train?
I prefer to ride a car or a bus. I prefer sleeping night time.
You've got more chance sleeping.
I think my grandfather, he used to work, I think, at one of the rail lines before, right? He used to work at a rail line in the past, and then, well, you know, obviously he retired and shit and all that, right? Again, like one of the biggest problems that happened with Romanian rail, or just rail in general in like Romania, it was because of Ceausescu. Like Ceausescu did like a really bad job at managing rail within Romania. That's why it was like a complete, like it's like a complete shit show, exhausting, like shit show fest, right? Because since Ceausescu's like an idiot, he basically would defer everything to his like wife, like all the time, because he can't like do any policy on his own, because he's just an idiot. So that's why it's like it was always like a complete shit show. Kerala has some beautiful scenic train, European level service plus an observation dining car. Ooh, those are nice. But yeah, like if you want to talk about why, like a lot of some of the like reasons why like Romania is like such a shithole, like and every Romanian will agree with this, right? Don't listen to like all the like stupid like dumbass fucking like Marxist Leninists, right? Who like defend fucking Ceausescu for some reason. Nah, it's because like these things are just fucking shitholes. Oh yeah, I have no doubt there's probably like a ton of really, really nice trains for sure within like Europe. It's just that in the case of Romania, we just got fucked over by like basically everything. Yeah, Japanese trains probably do beat us pretty bad, everyone. In terms of like quality of train. Okay, I want to move this shit.
A car than sleeping on this. We're on the go again. We're going to try and get some sleep for about the third time. I think that's probably for the best. Fingers crossed the next stop is going to be Chisinau, the capital of Moldova. I'm not going to hold my breath, but we'll find out soon. What on earth is going on here now? Yuri, what is going on with this train, mate? Is it switching tracks now?
Yeah, I think so.
It feels like it's come off the track. Oh, I am shattered. Mate, I'm knackered. Are you tired?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to be dead tomorrow. Oh yeah? That's the crane, is it? You can literally see the cranes here. They're like hydraulics. There's the bloke there. There's all the spare wheels over there. This train is actually coming off the track. You can literally see these.
That's crazy,
like
dude.
Oh yeah, he's getting ready to lift the train. We're now in position to get lifted, I think. How long does this normally take to swap all the wheels out? A while. This is bizarre. There's no way you can sleep through this, is there? There's absolutely no chance.
Definitely not. I'd be worried if you could.
Yeah, here's the bloke here.
There we go. I think we're about to start.
You know, I would try it. I would try to sleep through this. I would. I'm a really, really deep sleeper. Like, if I fall asleep, nothing will wake me up. Like, I just... Like, when I'm tired and I go to bed, like, done. I'm gone. You're not waking me up. The problem is I have a lot of trouble sleeping in, like, airplanes and moving cars and stuff. I'll only fall asleep if I'm, like, really tired. If I'm, like, in a train or something, if I'm in, like, I can't sleep anywhere. I have to sleep in a bed. I can't, like... I've tried to sleep... Like, I have trouble sleeping in airplanes. I have trouble sleeping in cars. I have trouble sleeping in trains. Like, unless my body's just like, okay, bro, just... You need to go to sleep. Then my body will just be like... dead, right? Then I'll just like fall asleep like a baby. But otherwise, that shit ain't fucking happening, right? You're sleeping, your father was drilling next to me, did not wake up. I have had like, I think I've had like massive like construction sites and like some demolition happen before, like really, really close by, and it was super, super loud. Nothing. The only thing that will wake me up is, like, the fire alarms. That will wake me up, but that's because that's my body saying, like, hey, asshole, wake up, there's a fire alarm going on. And then my body will just be like, huh? Oh, there's a fire alarm going on. I should get out. Otherwise, like... nothing's waking me up. In grade 7, what my school does in order to get extra credits earlier on, so then you don't have to take as many classes, is we would do these, like, 2-day, like, sort of classes that would count for a full credit, right? So we would do that so then we don't have to take as many credits. But basically, what happened is, like... the private school I went to had a man-made lake. And they had a man-made lake so they could run, like, an ecology course, right? You know, just, like, studying the, like, lake's ecology and all that shit. And it's always the 7th graders that were doing that particular sort of, like, ecological work. Why? I don't fucking know. It's just what they did, right? Eccentricities of a fucking school kind of a deal, right? And you always had a day shift and a night shift. And it was... my group's night shift was coming up. and people were trying to wake me up. And they did everything possible. They like punched me, they shook me awake, they tried to like yell in my ear. Nope. All I said was like, I don't want to. And I just kept sleeping. They're just like, yeah, we literally did everything possible to try to wake you up. You were just not waking up. I'm like, oh. I had no idea. Cause they told me about it. I'm like, oh, you guys try to wake me up? And they're like, yeah, you just, nope. I'm like, oh yeah, you're like, that's not surprising to me. Yeah, you're not. No, you're not waking me up. you ain't waking me up. Yeah, that's Romanian powers pretty much, right? Just like dead, just like conk out. You're not waking me up. Ain't happening. That's how I think of it.
There's a lot of noise and a lot of moving, but I don't think we've been lifted just yet. I'm gonna go and have a look and see if I can see anything. Probably get a shout in that. Oh my god, look at this! The rest of the train's left. And then you can see how far we are up off the floor. We're nearly at the top of the street light. Are you okay? No, I can't look. Hey, better. Flipping heck. He's not too happy, Yuri. I've just had a telling off. Yuri's getting 10 minutes. I'll see you later, mate. Yeah, I wouldn't advise going out there, mate. Just looking out the window, I think we've been lowered back down now. Think we're ready to go, mate? Fingers crossed. Right, hopefully we can get some sleep now. And the next stop is Chisinau, but I'm not going to hold my breath. Wish me luck, and we'll see how we get on. All good? Chisinau now? Thank you. Morning. Wow, just had a knock on the door there to say we're about to get into Chisinau, and the time now is 8:45 in the morning. How much sleep check we've had? 2 hours in total? 3 at tops? And halfway through it got freezing. It went from boiling to freezing. Morning, co-pilot. What is the most interesting thing I can do in Chisinau today?
Good morning. In Chisinau, exploring the Krakowa wine cellars is a must. It's like an underground city of wine. Or, for a touch of history and culture, the National Museum of History of Moldova offers fascinating insights. Enjoy your day.
That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, the History Museum. Do you know what? I've never actually used an AI tool to ask any questions, but in terms of translation and what to do, Microsoft Copilot is actually really good, and I'll probably use it again. If you want to check it out, I've left the link in the description. Yuri! Good morning. How are you today? You good? Did you get any sleep or not? A little. A little bit. How are you? You good? Yes, thank you. How was your crackers last night? Oh, they were good? Necessary. Ah, like it. We didn't get any crackers though, did we, pal? No, we did not. You got any sleep, you? Mate, I think I got about 2 hours. Yeah, that's about me an hour. Yeah, maybe an hour. Yeah. Mate, this is going to be a long day. We might have to go down the wine cellars just to get through today, mate. Ready to make a move, mate? You got everything? Yeah, I think so. Sweet. Let's just have a double check, because I always end up leaving something. No, we've not left anything, have we? Think I'm going to get another telling off, getting off? More than likely, mate. Oh, there we go. Spasibo, Bolshoi. Spasibo. And we're in Chisinau. Flipping heck, the train's going again. John, it's been an absolute pleasure. Lovely to catch up. You ready to explore Chisinau?
Yeah, let's get it done.
I'll see you soon. Any last words to the camera, John?
Don't ride this train if you want to sleep.
Damn, that's Huh. What an interesting experience. Using a printer as a pillow. If I was tired enough, I could probably use the printer as a pillow. If I'm tired enough. I'd have to be tired enough, though. I think maybe it was just like, because they had to do like passport checks for border crossing and stuff. Maybe that's why it took such a long time. I don't know. Like, Moldova is not a big country. It's a pretty small country. Maybe it's all like a whole border rigmarole fucking-McGee kind of a deal. I don't know. That's crazy. $16 hours from Pitești to Timișoara. Okay, that's crazy. Yeah, you also, to be fair, Boy Meets Mini, yeah, you also have to account for the fact that this is, like, it's Romania, bro. Like, Romania sucks balls, bro. Like, constant fucking mismanagement and shit like that. Yeah, like, what? Timișoara is like, what? It's not that fucking far away. It's crazy, but, you know, it's just... Dude, Ceausescu, man. It's Ceausescu, bro. Ceausescu really fucked up this country pretty badly. Why am I getting a message from Ford? Oh, it's about the Epstein files. That's why. Haha! Yeah, you know what? We'll tell Puto to join the chat. Join the chat. Boy Meets Mini is begging you. We do a little bit of lefty misinformation. the fuck? He'll show up. See, I told you he'll show up. Listen, without vampires, this place would probably be... Romania would be completely and utterly cooked.
Stupid fucking communist!
That's true. I agree with Hassan. I agree with Hasten Pecker. Wait, what shithole? We talking about Romania? That's true. Yeah, that's true. Romania do be pretty cooked, for real. But like I've said before, it's not really Romania's fault. We just got the fucking absolute short end of the stick. We are the byproduct of a lot of just, stupid bullshit geopolitics. Stupid fucking communist. From stupid sexy Hassan. What the fuck are you talking about, puto? Okay, I don't like how this is placed. Oh, the thing that you keep making sounds about or something, right? You love that game. It's like your favorite game on the planet. That you can't stop talking about. For some reason. The Fordnet loves Killing Floor. Killing Floor, more like Killing Whore. Funny. God, I'm so edgy and funny. Don't you fucking Pogo tea time me, puto. You're like Team Papagia. Why doesn't the game have fucking text chat? That's true. Yeah, I guess 2025 devs. That's true. Maybe, honestly, it's maybe because Killing Floor was too woke. It was too woke, folks. Killing Floor was too woke. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, I have no control over the chat. If people want to steal the chat, that's up to them. I have no control. If people steal chat, they steal chat. It'd be like that. It's almost as if that's the purpose of chat, for it to be stolen. Ah, well, you know. I can't believe that the CEO of Tripwire got fired, folks. Let me tell you. He was a good man. Good man, that CEO of Tripwire. Getting fired. Can't believe it, folks. The woke, radical left. They're woke, and they're really radical, folks. Let me tell you. Getting fired. I don't know what the Champions Club is. I don't know what the Champions Club is. The Fortnite. I don't understand what you're talking about. I don't know what that is. I don't know who Jeffrey Epstein is. I don't know who that guy is. I have no idea. No clue, folks. Let me tell you. Listen, I am very funny, and I always laugh. Diddy party voice. Whoa, 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 whoa. I only knew P. Diddy about Diddy in passing. Let me tell you. Don't associate me with Diddy, okay? There's no need for that. No need for that. Were Trump and Diddy friends? I feel like they probably were, right? Trump does seem to have, like, I mean, he is a billionaire, right? So he has to be friends with basically everyone that's, like, a piece of shit or something. Like, I mean, it checks out, right? Like, I mean, I've talked about this before, but, like, billionaires, you know... What's like an ultimate expression of power? Power over what? Like, well, people, right? So billionaires tend to be like pedophiles as a result, right? Because of, I mean, it's like an ultimate sort of expression of power. Like, you know, it's morbid shit, obviously, but, you know, like, billionaires are, you know, evil. Maybe not like friends per se, Eptius, but more so they understand their class dispositions with one another, and they know that since they are so few in number, that they have solidarity with one another. They're not like they're really friends per se. Like they understand that if they don't stick together, they'll get easily overwhelmed and owned by the working class. So it's more so like, I'd say like a recognition of like, well, you know, if we don't stick together, we're all just kind of cooked. Yeah, more or less, to be honest. Like, billionaires have a ton of like sort of petty grievances with one another constantly, right? Like all the time. Like, here's a perfect example, Eptius. Like, Donald Trump initially hated Elon Musk. They hated each other. But what did Musk do? Bend the knee and give a bunch of money to Musk. But they initially fucking hated each other. But then Elon decided to bend the knee. Well, not anymore. Because again, this is like the sort of like petty, bitter sort of fickleness that exists with the billionaires, for example, right? Like any form of like slight or anything, and then they'll just go back to immediately being enemies with one another, right? Like the big beautiful bill passed, right? And like Elon was like the first dude to start talking about like Epstein and the fucking Trump being in the Epstein files. Well, you know what? You're just super papeka, putis. Fuck you. Kills you. Smile. What else do you have to say for yourself, you son of a bitch? Hey, fuck you, me. Yeah, imagine fucking watching movies like a fucking normie. What are you, a normie? Imagine being a fucking normie. Okay, I need to get rid of this fucking stupid furnace. I don't even understand what the whole problem with like what the fuck are like all the dumbasses complaining about with the Superman movie? Like, why is it even woke? I have also heard that the new Superman movie is very good. Why is it woke though? Like, is it just like the same like stupid fucking bullshit every fucking time with these people? Oh, that's why they're fucking getting it's Israel-Palestine shit? Bro, like we all okay. We know the meme, okay? I'm pulling up the fucking meme. Well, I mean, literally what? There's already a fucking thing about this, right? Superman at Israel. Superman, Israel, Palestine. Like, bro.
You will agree to these.
Like, there's already a fucking, like, vid about... I don't know if this is from, like, official source media or anything. But, dude, there's already a thing... Like, this has already been done.
Terms, or they will be agreed to for you.
Like, this is already a fucking thing, dude. Yeah, it's from an Injustice movie. Like, it's really strange that people are shocked Pikachu facing about the fact that fucking Superman would have been pro-Palestinian. Like, I feel like that's just like a duh? Like, duh? Like, yeah? You people are shocked by this? Why are you people shocked by this? Oh, it's because they're fucking genocidal freaks, that's why. And I'm purely just saying this out of like, in like a rhetorical sense. I know why in reality. Well, yeah, exactly. What, like, you know. What, did they think that Captain America was the only one, like, punching Nazis in the face? No. No, Superman did the same shit. Like, hello? Are you people fucking brain dead? That's also a rhetorical question. Yes, they are brain dead. Assembly machines. I don't know, people are just kind of goofy. It doesn't exactly reach, but whatever. I'm ready for, like, I don't know, the Birdman videos to inevitably come out about how these people are like stupid grifters, because they're gonna happen. That's what I'm waiting for, alright? Birdman just gonna be like, wow, you fucking idiot, dumb fucking grifters. And it's just like, yeah! Yeah, they are dumb fucking idiot grifters. Listen, I'm telling you, his series on, exposing the grift is very, very good. I discovered him basically through, Chariot's video on, Media Critique, I believe. And he does a very, very good job at just, basically shitting on, grifter types. Does a very, very good job at it. I think this lane is only gonna have steel on it. What can I say, folks? Exposing the grift is pretty good. Let me tell you, folks. Exposing the grift. But yeah, those Injustice movies always did some fucking pretty wacky stuff. With different representations of conflicts and stuff. We all know about, the thing that all the dumbass, Marxist-Leninists would constantly soy out for, Red Sun. They fucking love Red Sun. But basically the hypothetical scenario if Superman landed in the Soviet Union instead of Kansas. That's where he's from, right? So I believe it's Kansas. I don't think I'm getting my lore wrong there. I don't think so. We need copper cable. Navigating through those things is gonna be quite fucking annoying. I've wasted so much time just, building and rebuilding this thing. But then again, we've just been, watching videos. Learning about trains and stuff. Learning! So can't be too upset. I need to move this over by one tile. And this ain't gonna work. Boop, boom, boom. Sticks and copper wire. We love getting distracted. Don't we, folks? We love getting distracted. Oy. Alright, there's a bunch of sticks. And then we're going to make rail. Just need the steel and the rocks. What else do we need? I need to make engines. Do I put engine in the bus? It's almost been 3 hours. I've not really accomplished much today. In terms of factory expansion. I've mostly just been faffing about. Whatever. This seems to be a very common trend whenever I play Factorio. I just end up faffing about and not really doing much of anything. I might as well make some of these by hand. Because we're gonna need them. Good old pump jacks. Pump jacks. The only thing that we need in order to make more pump jacks is just steel and pipe. What do we have? The gear wheels, the electric. The shit will be a lot easier to make. We just have we have to find oil. I've just been like kind of just faffing about. What we need to get now is oil. Like that's it. We've researched everything. We just need oil. And then we need chemical processing. Which don't remember where it is. Here, advanced chemical processing, which means we need to make blue science. Which means we need to make plastic. Which means we need to make advanced circuits. And then get all this other shit eventually. We need plastics, so we get advanced circuits, so we can get blue science, so we can get this stuff. This is the next thing to research. Alright. I think I'll just stop there for today then. Because I am not in the sort of brain mentality to continue playing Factorio at the moment. I am going to go to the bathroom, and then we will start yapping about shit. Oh, BRB. Nah, it's not that. I mean, it is partially that Factorio, yeah, is a bit of a brain melter, but it's more so that I just get. It's ADHD. It's probably ADHD. It's the ADHD, stupid. Wait, didn't Elmo say release the kid tapes? You child fucker, to fucking goddamn what? Donald Trump or something? And that got deleted? What happened to Elmo? I saw a screenshot of it on Blue Sky from Juniper. So I'm just like, it's gotta. You know? You know, some happened. Something weird happened. Let me see if we can find it. Yeah. Here. Ayo, Grok, is this true? Ayo, at Grok, is this true? Is this real? But yeah, literally. This was on Elmo's official account on Twitter. Release the files at real Donald Trump, child fucker. I mean, someone definitely hacked the Elmo account. Like, that's not like... I don't think that's like hyperbole to say, or like ridiculous to say. Someone hacked it, for sure. And said this. I mean, hey, they're real for that one. Let's be honest here. They're based for that. Cause, I mean, real, true, based, poggers. You know? Oh God, bro. Very phlegmy right now. Whoa, what's going on with Elmo? Wait, is there a Yakuza fucking Resident Evil game? What the fuck? Where like characters in Yakuza fought zombies? Is that real? Wait, really? Yakuza Resident Evil. Oh my god, yeah, there was! Kazuma Kiryu, that's the main character of fucking, you know, Yakuza, is a person who was caught up in the trans-dimensional conflict between the forces of Uma and Shinra. Fucking Shinra, dude, that's from Final Fantasy. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Yo, that's crazy. Honestly, that game probably looks fun. Like, there was, the fucking, like, short video that was posted, like, some dude's arm turned into a fucking arm cannon or some shit. It's like, alright. I dig it, you know? Bro got the fucking gat. Okay. I respect it. Oh, dude, the people who are getting triggered about fucking, paint being sprayed on an airplane are so funny to me. No! It probably did cost millions of dollars to spray that red paint on those planes that Palestine Action did. Yeah. Have you ever heard of, like, special coating that's used for airplanes? It's like, those are only used for stealth aircraft, you fucking moron. They went after cargo carriers. Idiots. They didn't go after stealth aircraft. It's just, they're just very stupid, man. Shia-Halud. Trump-Halud. Many people are saying that you need to invade Arrakis. And I don't know why they're saying that. Invading Arrakis seems kind of silly, folks. I don't know. What the fuck are you complaining about, dumbass? Alright, oh, that's true.
This weekend. This weekend, lawmakers.
Alligator Alcatraz. Wait, what did the Republicans visit Alligator Alcatraz? What did they say? Yeah, they're just gonna deflect for it? Yep. Oh, there's like what? There's like a photo that's just like emblematic of like the sort of like Trump lumpen proletariat. Don't I just found it like instantaneously here. Look at this fucking photo, dude. It's emblematic. Look at this fucking like. I wanted to look at that. I mean, you can kind of see it, right? This like complete snaggletooth fucking dipshit with a Trump flag draped over her. Like, I know that there's like a bunch of like dumbasses within like I don't know, like Maoist circles and shit, like the Black Red Guard, for example, saying like, dude, you have to extend a hand as much as fucking possible to the humble peasantry of the fucking goddamn of America, dude. They're gonna be the vanguards of the revolution. It's just like, no, the fuck they're not, dude. Have you ever like seen how these people act in what they believe in? What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, they would have been loyalists. Like, again, Marx talked about the differences between the proletariat and the lumpenproletariat. These guys are lumpenprol. Marx would not have liked lumpenprol, okay? It's just kind of silly, I'll be honest. But then again, Black Red Guard is a really just silly, ridiculous individual. I've got more fucking tariffs. Here we go. Local news affiliates. Oh boy, fucking Debbie Wasserman Schultz, my favorite person. Agreeing with Debbie Wasserman Schultz on something? Barf. Time to just But listen, if someone's correct, someone's correct. It'd be like that sometimes, you know? Wallahi, it's over. Taylor Lorenz has a stalker? Epic. And Ethan Klein is emboldening the stalker? Ethan Klein and his fans are emboldening a stalker, you're telling me? Man, you know, like, for all this time, this like, stupid dumbass loves to complain about fucking, what, snark Reddits? He loves to engage in the behavior of snark Reddits, like, all the fucking time. It's so fucking funny, dude. Oh man, I hate snark Reddit so much. And does everything possible, you know, to just sort of like adhere to like the behavior of like snark Reddit. Yeah, it's so fucking stupid, man. Alligator Alcatraz, folks. Let me tell you, it's a wonderful place. Alright. What's up, Gata Naranja? How's it going, buddy? Alright. What we got here? Starting to witness some fallout, you know? Some fallout of the Epstein file bungling. So, you know, great to see, fantastic. Very good to see, folks. Let me tell you, we're doing a great idea here in terms of not talking about the Epstein client list at all. But yeah, what do we got here?
I'm not gonna play with these anymore. MAGA hats are off. America First hats are on.
What did you say? America First hats are on?
Are off. America First hats are on.
I don't know if he said are on or off as well. I'm not very sure, to be honest. Because that's like Nick Fuentes' whole fucking thing. Is this dude a fucking groiper or something? Curious.
Burn, baby, burn.
Man, they're pissed.
And this is a great representation of what's left of MAGA.
Like, I don't know, like, fell for it again award? Like, I don't know, like, what else are you really supposed to say here? Yeah, like, also, yeah, use matches, you fucking pussy. Yeah, imagine using a candle lighter, okay? Or, like, not even using a fucking actual lighter. Yeah, whatever. Memes aside. Like, fell for it again award? Like, what else is there really to be said besides, well, fell for it again award? Like, did you fucking morons really believe that client, that he was just going to, like, release the Epstein client list? Like, to be honest? Like, seriously, did you guys really think that was going to happen? There was no way that shit was ever going to make the fucking light of day because he's implicated in it. Dude, again, like I've said before, he's got interviews with Epstein, has multiple photos with Epstein, wish luck on Ghislaine Maxwell's fucking trial for Ghislaine Maxwell and stuff, shit like that. Bro, that shit was never making the light of day, and you guys just decided to fucking fall for it again. I don't know, like, fell for it again Singularity Award for you know, Republican supporters. Like, I don't know, like, what else is there to say here besides, whoa, fell for it again award, crazy. Well, the point of burning hats, Agata Naranja, is to sort of, like, signal that you hate a particular, like, brand or what a particular, like, product fucking stands for. It's supposed to be, like, a protest of that product. And it's always just, like, to help, like, yeah, like burning a flag. But the thing is, like, it's really fucking stupid to be trying to burn a fucking goddamn product. Because, again, like, You still kind of need that product. Like, a bunch of people, like, destroyed their Nike shoes when Colin Kaepernick took the knee during the fucking goddamn, during the goddamn anthem at that whichever football game he did, right? Yeah, Keurig as well. Yeah, Keurig is probably the much better example of this, right? Because there's other shoe companies. There's not a lot of other instant coffee makers like Keurig, right? H-Bomber guy did this, did the video, right? We know the H-Bomb video. Very, very good old H-Bomb video. Would highly recommend watching it, right? Talking about woke brands. Where what? Keurig pulled their advertising from a Sean Hannity show. Because Sean Hannity was probably like doing some schizo posting or something. Whatever. Keurig saw that and was just like, yeah, we agree with this. Sure, fuck it. We don't feel comfortable with having our advertisements sort of on here, basically. Because, fuck that. Whatever. The, quite literally, a bunch of, like, MAGA idiots decided to take their Keurig coffee machines, film themselves destroying it, and were just like, heh, look at me having to have destroyed this. And this is the point that fucking, H-Bomber guy said. He was just like, wait a minute, hold on, I actually needed that, and I needed to keep using it. Oh, maybe I'll just wait for this to kind of blow over and just, like, kind of buy one in secret and buy another one. And you want to know how much fucking, like, companies like Keurig and Nike benefited from that? They saw increases of market caps by, like, double digits in terms of percentage points. They benefited from it. And that's when brands realized that outrage marketing actually fucking works. The conservatives tried to gin up a boycott and it completely failed. Which is why I even said why that boycott of Hogwarts Legacy was never gonna fucking work. Because it's just like, this is like literally free fucking outrage marketing for the game itself. Like, this is a fuck up. This is the exact same stuff as Nike, as Keurig. The same shit that conservatives did. And they look like complete fucking morons. Now these like stupid, annoying, woke-tard fucking lefties are going to do the exact same thing and make themselves look like idiots. And guess what? Whoa. As a result, the game ended up being the most popular, most streamed game for like about a month. And ended up getting way more publicity than it should have. Yeah, they're instant coffee machines. That's it. Like, that's literally it. You take, like, the little fucking thingy with the cup, you press it in, and it makes the coffee. Right? That's it. They're a company that makes the machines. And the specialty. It's all, Boy Meets Mini, it's all fucking proprietary stuff, right? They also make, like, Keurig-specific, like, little coffee thingies as well. I think. It's all proprietary bullshit, if I recall. Yeah, they invented the K-Cup. Yep, it's all proprietary fucking nonsense, right? Yeah, like that's like what? The thing that basically they made, right? The coffee shit. Probably to like a monopoly. It's standard like capitalist bullshit when they're just doing like the attempted monopolizations and stuff like that. Yeah, a Vox article. Honestly, I would say you should just better yet, the H-Bomb video, dude. The H-Bomb video does a great job talking about this. Yeah, they made the capsules and the machines. Yeah, the H-Bomb video goes over this really, really well. Oh, and they're doing a fucking goddamn remake of Dawn of War? Oh, shit. That's gonna be cool. Yeah, he is a clown, but... woke brands...
This video is sponsored by Curiosity.
Here.
Brand Twitter. Like Wendy's having a go at people. They do the opposite. Just swiftly made an underrated snack. That's one way to American. It's fine. Accident. Keurig. Is it Keurig or is it Keurig? Keurig? Ah, it's It's fine. Look, I already recorded this bit, so if I pronounce it wrong, whatever. In late 2017, when American talk show host Sean Hannity came to the defense of Roy Moore,
everyone would agree. Everybody.
Oh, it was now I'm being reminded what it was about. Yeah, it was for defending Roy Moore, who's, by the way, a pedophile, so...
32-year-old man pursuing a 14-year-old girl is disgusting. That is something we should all agree on. This should transcend politics.
However,
Media Matters president Angelo Caruso, wait, what if it's pronounced Carusoni? Oh, I should have checked. Among others, asked coffee machine company Keurig to reconsider sponsoring Hannity's show, and Keurig responded by tweeting that they were pulling their advertising. At least 4 other companies pulled advertising from Hannity's show for supporting Moore, but Keurig visibly tweeting about doing it, and it getting a very large and vocal response and support for having done it, caused a lot of sudden reactions. In one corner of the internet, people were suddenly thinking about buying a Keurig coffee machine. I mean, they made a stand. In a very minor way. In another corner, marketing people, ad people, people whose job is to see what causes this kind of splash, started watching closely and taking notes. And in the saddest corner, Hannity fans went berserk.
Hope you're happy, Keurig.
Ah, yeah, that'll show him. This video published on the 12th of November, one day after Keurig's tweet, of self-appointed red pill aficionado Angelo John Gage destroying his Keurig coffee machine and making a huge mess of his garage in his pajamas. Ah, but don't worry, he's wearing socks with his flip-flops, so he's protected. Has a shit ton of likes and retweets and sparked hashtag boycott Keurig, a sort of pseudo-protest movement where right-wing people are shocked and upset that a company wouldn't give money to someone they watch to sell them something they already own, destroy their expensive functioning coffee machines they bought to spite the company for this horrendous slight. This, internally for Keurig, was initially thought of as a terrible accident.
Well, that's on purpose, Gata Naranja, which is why you should never buy shit like that. It's planned obsolescence. If they make... Listen, it's the same thing that happened with Crock-Pot, right? You make a product that's too good. I have a video about this on YouTube. !YouTube, of course. Where I talk about planned obsolescence. Yeah, just buy the fucking... You can buy the ground up beans. You can grind the beans yourself. Fuck it. And just, like, pour it over a filter. There you go. Easy clap. Cheapest way of fucking doing it. But yeah, it's that's on purpose, right? Oh, it's on purpose, 1000%. Because again, if you make a product that's too good and people aren't constantly buying it, you're gonna go bankrupt. The same thing happened with Crock-Pot. Crock-Pot made way too high quality of a fucking product. People weren't fucking buying it constantly, and they were producing a ton of them because of how popular it was, because it was a really good fucking product, and as a result, they went out of business because they made too good of a product that was high quality and lasted for a very long time. I also have to say this about, like, Windows laptops that you buy, like, pre-furbished and pre-manufactured. For example, why do those things break all the time? Really, really easily after, like, maybe 2 or 3 years. Yeah, it's on purpose. Because the people who made those laptops want you to keep buying laptops constantly. That's why. So they can keep making a profit. That's the point of planned obsolescence. Tech companies do this shit all the time. And Keurig's, if I recall correctly, Boy Meets Mini, they're like a Silicon Valley company, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, Apple hardware is dog shit. Oh, I've had, like, Windows laptops trucking along for, like, years. Yep, it's exactly. Thought Keurig was Israeli? I don't think it's Israeli, no. I think Keurig was, Keurig's an American company, I'm pretty sure. Keurig location. Keurig Dr. Pepper, the company behind Keurig, has its headquarters in Burlington, Massachusetts, and Frisco, Texas. Yeah, it's not Keurig, but let's just keep watching the bit about Keurig, because H-Bomb says it a really good time. No, that's good. You're good.
All these angry people harassing Keurig employees, and even the brief, though ultimately insignificant, stink of a boycott. But, secretly, everyone was looking at how much attention Keurig was getting.
You know what shows up a lot when there's a big hashtag about boycotting Keurig going around for days? The word Keurig. The story about what Keurig did and how people feel about it.
Yep, it gets selected in the news.
And it turns out that this is very similar to marketing. Some people want to support Keurig for
free
the
marketing.
They did. I mean, they took a stand by pulling some ads from one TV show for a while. And then there's the people who suddenly realized that they could do with a coffee machine, since everyone's talking about them lately. And then there's the flip side of almost every boycott, which is the people who destroyed the thing that they own, realizing that they quite liked it, and hey, no one's really paying attention to whether or not I obey this boycott or not, so maybe I'll just get another one. It doesn't really make a big difference. And then of course there's the simple fact that people don't tend to go on with boycotts for very long. It happens.
Which is why boycotts are just incredibly fucking ineffective, especially in a social media environment where information travels around really, really easily. This shit just doesn't work. Same criticisms I had of the fucking lefties who were doing the Hogwarts Legacy stuff. Same shit happened with, with Nike. Which H-Bomb gets in this video. Which was 6 years ago. This was 6 years ago. Still holds.
To break it to you, but if you ever destroyed something that you own as part of a protest against a company's actions, statistically, you bought another one. And then you bought an extra one for one of your 2.14 kids. Probably Kevin. He gets all the nice things, doesn't he? What's wrong with me, mother? Don't you love me anymore?
Sure, it's hilarious.
I mean, if honestly, I think the only reason why that was probably more effective is more than likely due to the union. I think it's probably because of the Starbucks union. But Keurig, do they have a unionized workforce? Probably not. So, unions, they work.
These people are deeply foolish, and it's good, on some level, that sometimes advertisers don't support purveyors of a garbage ideology. But on the serious side, the analysts watching and waiting in the background learned an interesting lesson. All of this is a gold mine. It's more than a commercial. It's a real mercial. That's my word, I just coined it, attribute it to me, put it in the dictionary. When you're the focus of a discussion online, when you're a hashtag millions can click on and check out, when you are the conversation for a brief moment that everyone feels expected to think about and have a take, not even an ad block can hide you. Not even someone who doesn't watch TV can miss your message. The exposure was massive, and it was effectively free. And I'm sorry, I just need to stop for a second to acknowledge how hilarious it is that the guy couldn't frame it properly with his vertical phone video, so it keeps falling out of the fucking frame. Oh, Jesus. When I saw this, I told myself, the next time something like this happens,
those were
it
some
won't be
weak
an accident.
slings.
Nike. For those of you who aren't aware, it's pronounced Nike. That's right, I'm getting all high.
Yeah. That's, This video is really good. Very, very good video. Would highly recommend watching this video on Woke Brands here by H-Bomber Guy. Very good video. Pretty much, like, all of the exact same arguments apply to this shit as well. It's the same thing. It's all the same shit, right? All the same shit. Excuse me. Now I'm just seeing like some dumbass fucking like Elmo fucking shit. Jesus Christ. Jesus, dude. Bunch of shit in my eyes. Alright, we're making fun of Ethan again. I love making fun of Ethan. Yeah, wake up, Ethan. Ethan, wake up. Stop being hypocritical about everything. But what do we have here? How cool at Hassan Minaj is another mainstream personality doing zero due diligence to ensure they are not endorsing literal Hamas terrorist mouthpieces. So cool. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? What? Again, like, is this all about the stupid, sexy Hassan sort of, like, I don't know, defense of Hezbollah or something? I don't even know, like, what this is about. Like, or defending Hamas. Whoa, Hassan has talked about how Palestinians should be free. Not even really defending Hamas. He didn't, as far as I know, Hassan didn't really do any of, like, the stupid, like, other online ML sort of, tier cope. Or not cope, tier LARP of just saying, like, look at these great freedom fighters going in with their fucking hang gliders or something. Like, as far as I can tell, he didn't really do any of that stuff, okay? He just, like, fucking covered the attacks. And again, like, Hassan has been consistent in his position of Palestinian emancipation. Ethan, the only reason why you care so much about fucking Zionism is just because of your spat with fucking Hassan. And you're going into this, like, further and further fucking crash out. Constantly wanting to focus on fucking, I don't know, anyone with a Muslim-sounding name because you're a fucking stupid liberal racist. Like, I don't know. Like, what else are you supposed to say here? Like, what is this? Like, are we for real? Like, are we for real? Like, Hassan Minaj is a Muslim American. Yeah? Okay. Is he endorsing a literal Hamas terror mouthpiece? I don't even know. Do people, broadly speaking, how fucking stupid this shit is? Like, this is some of the most ridiculous fucking nonsense on the planet, and I think it's just because Ethan Klein is just extremely jealous about the fact that he's not a good comedian and he's not being able to reach the mainstream. I think it's just, like, pure fucking jealousy coming out from Ethan. You know, he's just very, very envious of Hassan's successes, okay? Like, I don't know, like, one Hassan hanging out with another Hassan. I hear that this is a thing that happens many times. So, I don't know. Keep being jealous, Ethan. Like, you're a loser. You're a loser! You're a fucking loser! Very cool. Oh, he's from, what, Uttar Pradesh? Boy Meets Mini? Is that where Hassan Minaj is from? That's pretty cool. Epic. You know, I had a little sticky note of all the stuff that I missed, you know, because of my vacation. And stuff that I added onto there for shit that needed to be covered because it popped up in the news. It's almost empty. That's right. That's right. They need to go back to the Middle East, brother. That's right. Do I have Hoggers? Do I have that emote? 7TV. I'm curious. Well, yeah, we'll put her in. You know, we gotta get, what? Hoggers. There we go. We got Hoggers. We got Libbers. Now we got that shit on fleek. The fuck is Lefters? Yeah, we'll put that in. It looks stupid. This rent free. All right, that's good. Chudding. I like chudding. Mm-hmm. Yo, there's a Canadian version of hoggers. Curses. Pet the lib. Yo, we petting the lib. The fucking centers. The fucking Yang. Fucking giant 5-head. Bro, hog champ. That's good. Yo, poggers, my doggers. Non-binary pride. That's good. That's good. That's so fucking stupid. It's just like a US flag that's just like completely blacked out. Copers. Man, there's a lot of like fucking poggers emotes that are so like silly and goofy. Puckers. Puckers. Doggers. Yeah, we're getting doggers as well. We're getting doggers. It's so good. Yes, I believe that. Yeah, hoggers has been around for years at this point, right? Doggers is really, really good. It is really, really good. I don't know if it's showing up, but yeah, it's good. It's that meme like La Critura, right? And I don't even know what animal that is, but it's like it's in like someone's head and it's just going absolutely fucking feral, you know? It's like losing its shit. Alright, we have a bunch of new emotes. Very cool. Very cool, very good. Coggers, my doggers. Am I right, fellas? My dogs, my pigs, my piggies. Very good, very good. Anyhow, should probably keep going. Oh, man. Alright. What do we got here? What do we got here? So I guess some Democrats finally got in to inspect the facility, right, of alligator Auschwitz, not Alcatraz. It's Auschwitz. So, you know, initially I believe a bunch of like congressional sort of. There was like an attempt at sending out like some kind of congressional delegation to alligator Auschwitz, and initially they were not allowed in, from what I understand, probably because they don't want people finding out what the fuck's going on in there. Let's be honest here. They don't want people finding out what the hell is going on in alligator Auschwitz. Not Alcatraz, okay? Alcatraz, that's a historical site, okay? That's got history to it. This thing is just a concentration camp, an abomination. Like, honestly, no other, like, two ways to put it. It's just a concentration camp. Like, they were not letting people in because they probably didn't want people to go in and see. Now, I know that, like, Maxwell Frost, I think, did, like, a separate interview as well talking about this, saying, like, yeah, the distinction they put on this was a little weird. It's a federal facility, but they used, like, state funds in order to build it, giving it, like, a sort of, like, legal ambiguity on if they can go in to investigate. And it's one of those situations where it's just like, just go in. Yeah, and they used FEMA funds as well. That's a great point, Boy Meets Smitty, in order to be able to build this, right? Which means, as far as I'm concerned, if you're using fucking federal funds to build this shit, like, well, guess what? It's a federal fucking facility. Like, you can cope and seethe about it. If Maxwell Frost wants to go in and just inspect the facility, or, I don't know, anyone wants to go in and inspect the facility, they can go in and inspect that facility. That's their right as Congress people. They can just do that. Like, they have the ability to do that. That's their jurisdiction as Congress people. Yeah, you know, it's not like South Carolina or Texas or Virginia, right? I think there was like a Majority Report segment talking about how Virginia applied for FEMA funds and they still haven't been approved. And it's a Republican governor that's applying for them. So again, it's meant to just be like a complete like individualizing shit show to make the federal government as ineffective as possible. And it's making, well, like I said before, when I pointed out when the FEMA defunding stuff was all happening, the people that are going to suffer the most from this it's not going to be blue states. It's going to be red states that are going to suffer more from this. And it's not Virginia, West Virginia. My apologies. West Virginia was had some like big flooding, and they were requested FEMA funds and resources. Those are still trying to be approved. But what do we got here in this interview here with Debbie Wasserman Schultz? Oh boy.
Okay, again, I'm Debbie Wasserman Schultz. I'm a member of Congress. I represent Florida's 25th Congressional District, South Broward, a little bit of North Broward, Port and Seaport. What we saw, the conditions that we saw inside this internment camp, which it is nothing less than that description, were really appalling.
Can we not call it an internment camp? Can we just call it a concentration camp? Like, this isn't an internment camp, right? Like, just call it what it is. I guess we're using terms like internment camp because that's like supposed to evoke like the Japanese internment camps, which was like a sort of, you know, historical moment of shame for the United States. Maybe that's like the line of rhetoric that we're trying to go with here, which I guess I can understand. Nah, just call it a concentration camp, you know. Just be like as hyperbolic as possible, because it's not like, I don't even know if this is like hyperbole. It's not like, you know, exactly inaccurate. You know? It's not inaccurate to call it just a concentration camp. Yeah, exactly, Alex. Like, they were all concentrated into those camps. It is what it is, right?
Through just a few of the really egregious, disturbing, disgusting conditions. First of all, I want to talk about the establishment of this facility and make it very clear that we were directly told that the state was asked by the Department of Homeland Security to create a facility to detain ICE detainees. The governor decided directly, the governor directed FDEM, Florida Division of Emergency Management, to put that facility they were requested to create by DHS here. Couldn't put it anywhere. They decided to put it in the middle of the most brutal conditions in the middle of a swamp in the Everglades. Let's be clear, throughout this entire tour, it was repeated over and over that the state is working hand in glove with ICE. This facility was inspected by ICE. They review their detention standards. They are using cages. These detainees are living in cages. The pictures that you've seen don't do it justice. They are essentially packed into cages, wall-to-wall humans, 32 detainees per cage. That is the only thing.
Dude, how is this any different than like what happened at like fucking Auschwitz? How is this any different, dude? Right? That's why I'm saying, like, these aren't internment camps, right? I even called the same, like, dumbass camps that were at the, south of the border that Joe Biden had. I wasn't, like, hyperbolic with those as well. It's like, yeah, these can also be called concentration camps. Like, quite literally. Like, he's doing, like, the same dumbass shit as, like, Trump is, and, like, with the maintenance of, like, Title 42 and all this, like, complete, utter nonsense. Like, let's be quite honest here, right? Like, it's not hyperbole. It's not like silly to say that is exactly what these were meant to do. But you know, cool, whatever. It's great that this is like happening in fucking America of all places. That they're just like you know, creating camps in order to just like, I don't know, pile in a bunch of like people into, I don't know, like tiny little cages so they can like suffer from airborne diseases and because of like tropical storms and shit like that. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. This is a very hyperbolic statement. Yeah, saying that ICE is a terrorist organization. That's true.
Inside those cages are their bunk beds, and there are 3 tiny toilets that are toilet units that have a sink attached to it. So they essentially drink, they get their drinking water, and they brush their teeth where they poop in the same unit. They bragged that they went above standards, supposedly, and gave them a 3-foot privacy wall that stretches the length inside the 32 detainee cage. A 3-foot privacy wall that stretches the length of the 3 toilets in a row.
We've seen some of the photos, right? They're out and about, right? We've seen the fucking thing just having a tiny bit of flooding. To say that this is like above board and standard, I don't believe them for like even 3 seconds. I call bullshit on that. There's no fucking way none of this is like reaching any fucking standards, okay? Like literally within the first couple of days that alligator Auschwitz was built, quite literally, there was light flooding. Like mosquitoes are going to breed in there. There's going to be algae with bacteria in there. West Nile virus, Zika, all this fucking shit, Ebola. People are going to die because of this shit, dude.
The showers provide no privacy at all. There are no curtains on it. It's a big open shower unit. There are, you know, small walls in each shower. But, you know, we're talking about all 900 men who are held in this facility. It is built currently for 1,000, and they have no privacy at all when they're showering. For meals, when we walk through the quote-unquote meal prep area, the kitchen area, for lack of a better term, they had the portions that were available for detainees, and they had the portions that were available for employees being prepared at the same time. The portions available for employees, large pieces of roast chicken, large sausages, and the detainees' lunches were a small, you know, it's a gray turkey and cheese sandwich, an apple, and chips, and that's it. We're talking about fully grown men being fed very small portions. When many asked about the nutrition standards, they say that they are utilizing state prison standards that, you know, have been approved by ICE. But I mean, when I went to Chrome on an unannounced visit, and I spent 3.5 hours walking through Chrome, went to every nook and cranny of Chrome, went in the kitchen, saw the meals being prepared. The meals being prepared for Chrome detainees were like the size, the portion and the nutrition level, roast chicken, rice, beans, the size and portion levels and nutrition level that the employees get here, and they are I don't see how a large grown man at that, and there are many large grown men in this facility, I don't see how that could possibly sustain them nutritionally or not make them hungry. And when you have hungry people, obviously their mood changes. I brought a...
Yeah, like... Jesus Christ, man. It's literally... This is the exact same shit they did, like... back in the ye olden days of the fucking 30s, dude. This is not any fucking different, right? We have historical fucking parallels. And we know that this is deliberate, right? There was that one guy, right? I don't remember his name. Talking about the conditions of, like, alligator Auschwitz. Saying that, like, yeah, there was, like, they gave us, like, food, and there was, like, maggots and shit in the food. Like, it was disgusting. Like, it was uneatable. We couldn't eat this. We're not gonna eat this. Like, why would we? We're being treated like cattle, not like humans. Like, we still have rights and stuff like that, as expected by international law, which is what, you know, I thought the U.S. was supposed to be upholding of. But, you know, I guess not. I guess not. Like... And we all know that this is on purpose, right? They want these people to suffer and to probably die because, let's be honest here, like it's all for the exact same purpose of just like killing off migrants because again, these people are fucking fascists.
A thermostat in with me, a manual thermostat. In the medical intake area, it was 85 degrees. This is inside the so-called air-conditioned tent. In the area, they only let us go up to the entranceway of where they were housing the detainees. They would not let us even a step past the threshold. It was 83 degrees. That was without being all the way in with...
Dude, you should, like, you're a fucking congressman, dude, or congresswoman, okay? Fucking barge on in. What the fuck are they gonna do? What? Are they gonna arrest you? Yeah, right. If you want to just go in unannounced, you can do that. I don't know, like, at what point do fucking, I don't know, Congress people need to just, like, stroll up to these, like, stupid fucking goons and just, like, walk up with a bunch of, like, security personnel and just be like, if you don't let me do oversight here, which is my job as a congressperson, I'm gonna get my fucking guys to arrest you. You're arresting a federal officer. These people aren't fucking federal officers. They don't even meet any of the standards of, like, the police, like, the police rejects that they grabbed all these, like, goons off of. Like, are you serious? Are you people for real? Like, get the hell out of here.
All of the bodies that were living inside that. Last thing I want to mention is environmentally, they have dug out reclaimed environmental areas and dumped fill on top of them. They say that means that they have not put fill anywhere that wasn't, quote, already developed, but these are, since the 1970s, reclaimed environmental areas, and we have, obviously, Everglades restoration funding coming through here. We could not meet with any detainees. They gave us no specific reason or authority why we couldn't. They refused us access and wouldn't even let us go into the dormitory where they were.
You're a congresswoman. You should just fucking barge in. Just be like, fuck you. I want to talk with these people. Like, what do you mean? This is our jurisdiction. You used federal funding in order to build this thing. Like, are you serious? Just be like, okay, I don't care, fuck you. If you want to arrest me, I'll make a fucking stink about it on the media. I don't remember if Maxwell... I don't think he went in. I think he also was stopped by ICE. I want to say probably not.
Where they were being encaged. So this is an appalling, outrageous environment to detain anyone. And lastly, they say that there are only people who are in the final stages of deportation here. We have doubts about that. We've heard that there are detainees here who are not criminals, but we're going to need to ask a lot of follow-up questions. So thank you so much. I'll turn it over to Congressman.
What we saw in our inspection today was a political stunt. Dangerous and wasteful. Evidence of flooding.
This isn't a political stunt. I'll be quite honest here. This is on purpose. This is deliberate. This isn't a stunt. This is the ideological end goal for what these people want. They just want to kill people. They want to bring harm. These people are not representatives of anyone. They're just fucking demons. They are evil. Evil. Ontologically evil, wretched, horrid human beings, okay? Like, I can understand, like, I don't know, like, the purpose of the rhetoric here. Yeah, sure, whatever. But, like, if you don't call it out like it is, and you just say, like, no, this is, like, honestly, like... Holocaust 2.0 tier shit. This is how it fucking starts, by the way, okay? Like, dude, they're trying to build, like, concentration camps to have a bunch of people in there to just, like, suffer and die for, like, what exactly? The color of their fucking skin. Because that's the only reason why these people more than likely were detained. Some of them were, like, U.S. citizens, right? There was, like, the Maxwell Frost sort of, like, Zoom call interview that I think he was doing, where... people were yelling at him saying, like, dude, I'm like a U.S. citizen. Like, what the fuck? We're not going to go through that whole thing, probably. It's not like an hour long. It's a very, very long video. Whatever. Generally speaking, like, people were yelling at him saying, like, dude, like, we're U.S. citizens. We're being treated this way. Like, what the fuck? And it's just like, yeah, that's fucking crazy. Like, again, they're Congress people. Barge in and do something. Just be like, hey, what the hell's going on in here? I'm a congressperson. It is my job to have oversight over this. If I want to go in and check on stuff, I can go in and check on stuff. Like, fuck you.
Floors that are only about 8 inches above the ground. Temperatures that are hot. And you see the isolation here. Also wasteful. It probably costs double the amount to put this facility here versus right by Chrome. Which begs the question, why are they spending all this money for this? The director answered that he was not given a single reason why they chose this location. Not by the governor, not by the... And water has to be trucked into this facility. No running pipes. It makes no sense that this is here. And no ICE detainees have even been deported yet from this facility. We're in day 10. They have to be deported within 14 days. And so one can't help but understand and conclude that this is a total, cruel political stunt meant to have a spectacle of a political theater, and it's wasting taxpayer dollars and putting our ICE agents, our troops, and ICE detainees in jeopardy. En español, este es una chiste cruel. Una situación muy peligroso aquí en este cárcel. Hay inundación, es mucho calor, y ellos están usando dinero de una manera terrible. Ellos pueden tener una facilidad menos gastos en el próximo área de Chrome aquí. No hay agua, quien puede estar ahí necesita transportar ese agua y no hay deportaciones ya. El único razón por esta facilidad es para tener una chiste cruel por la comunidad hispana. Next we'll hear from Maxwell Alejandro Frost from Poland.
Thank you, everybody. What we saw in there is very simple. We saw humans being held in cages. You heard it from Congresswoman Debbie Wasserman Schultz. 32 people per cage. 3 toilets in each cage for these 32 people, and their drinking water comes from the toilet. People are on the toilet, you can't drink water. What we also heard, there was so much ambiguity on under what authority people are being held here, and whether this is a state facility or a federal facility. They kept state legislators out, trying to claim it's a federal facility. Then perhaps they would try to keep us out today. We came unannounced saying it's a state facility. And what we heard very clear is ICE is giving them the directions from.
Yeah, so they're trying to use the legal ambiguity there to make sure that there can't be any oversight, saying it's a fucking state facility that can't have federal oversight, even though they've used federal funds in order to build the facility, right? And effectively, this is a federal facility. They used federal funds to help build it. They allocated stuff from FEMA. And, like, are we really using fucking funds from FEMA in order to build this stupid, like, concentration camp? Bro, fucking ICE's budget is bigger than most fucking militaries. Like, it's crazy. If we want to talk about, like, crazy things from the big beautiful bill, we could talk about ICE's budget, dude. ICE budget increase. Like what? It went up to $4 billion. There's the I'm looking for the graph that they're getting. CBP and ICE rank 3rd and 4th among DHS spendings. I'm gonna take a look. Distribution of taxes. Let's get ICE. Yeah, here. FEMA. $35 billion for fucking FEMA. CBP and ICE rank 3rd and 4th among DHS agencies in fiscal year 2024 spending. $12 billion for CBP and ICE is like $10 billion. And guess what? They're funneling this money here from FEMA in for this shit as well. Wonder why they're doing that. It's crazy. Just how much, just a ridiculous amount of money that ICE has available for it. Ridiculous. And for what exactly? Building like some stupid dog shit concentration camp in the middle of the other Everglades. Stupid.
A to Z, where they put the beds, how everything is meant to be. So this is much like Baker in North Florida, where you have the state running this facility, but ICE is calling the shots. It is a federal detention facility, which means, and I'm really glad we were able to get this ironed out here. It means members of Congress are able to come here unannounced, and we will come here unannounced, because of course, like I said earlier today, a clean cage is still a cage, and they couldn't even keep this clean. I'll tell you, we couldn't even see the actual toilets that the detainees are using. Some of the biggest complaints we've heard is yes, there's 3 toilets, but a lot of the time, only one is working, and they get backed up, feces being spread everywhere. And I asked them, I want to come in and I want to see the toilets. They said, we'll show you the toilets of a new unit that no one's in yet. That's not what I wanted to see. We wanted to see how it is right now, and we're unallowed to do it. Which means even with
I wonder why.
So much was kept from us. We weren't able to see the medical facilities. They cited HIPAA, saying because of HIPAA you can't see the medical facilities. Bullshit. We have done multiple ICE detention.
Yeah, that's not how that's not how HIPAA works. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is also being run by the feds, and you're saying that what, the federal government can have fucking oversight on that shit? Like, it's stupid. It's an excuse.
Unannounced visits and been able to see the medical units. And why seeing the medical units are important is, of course, we want to know that the standard is high in case someone is having an issue. But also in many of these facilities, the segregation units and the isolation units are often the same units used for medical as well. We were unable to see those. Not just that, I also want to make sure I say this. There are so many attorneys across the country and across the state who have no idea how they can set up the appointments with the people that they're representing. I was given an email. It is legal at privacy6.com. They say if you email that, you'll be able to come here and see the person you're representing. That's what I was told by one of the head folks here. So again, that is legal at privacy6.com. 2 other quick things. The other thing I want to bring up is this place is loaded with third-party private security officers. This is not completely being run by federal agents or federal officers, not even state folks.
Yeah, and we knew that this was like part of the reason why Ron DeSantis decided to go ahead with this shit on specifically Florida, is because he wants to give a bunch of money to his private prison buddies, right? More than like, what's the name of the sort of main like private prison, like public-private partnership that is, thank you, Boy Meets Mini, yeah, Geo Group. Those guys have been making a killing in terms of like, I don't know, I was gonna say like economic productivity, in terms of a profit, because of all of this nonsense, because they keep getting tasked with, well, helping administer and take care of these like, well, facilities for the detainment of migrants.
Folks, most of them are around the perimeter. When we went inside of the cage area, it was mainly private security company folks. Not any different than you'd find if you went to a concert or you went to a sporting game. The last thing I want to say is, every Floridian should be ashamed that our taxpayer money is being used to put people in these cages. That our taxpayer money is being used as we're coming into hurricane season. It's being used for this. As we have homeless people sleeping on the streets, as rent is so damn high in this country, it's being used for that. And to what Ron DeSantis said when he said, oh, I've never seen Democrats fight hard for people in the United States, they fight hard for immigrants or this and that. Number one, immigrants don't poison the blood of this nation. They are the blood of this nation. The other thing I'll say is don't lecture us on fighting on behalf of our constituents and Americans. When you applauded a bill that just got passed, that'll rip away the health care of 2 million Floridians. Don't lecture us when you were going on and saying you love a bill that's going to rip the food out of the mouths of children. That's going to give $150 billion to ICE to go to our communities, terrorize our people, throw them in cages, never to be seen again. It is something everyone, whether you're Democrat, Republican, or anything, should be deeply ashamed of. The work is not done here. We came here to do this, but we will be back. Thank you.
Do we need to see like what is it like? Defense spending chart, like quite literally. Like how ICE is like ridiculously high, like at $37 billion. It's ridiculous just how much money ICE has. Like ICE was above Italy, for example. It's fucking crazy. That's NATO defense spending. So this is what, in 2016, basically? Based off of this chart alone, like, ICE would have been spending more money on defense than fucking South Korea, dude. In South Korea. Like, $37 billion. It's fucking crazy just how much money is fucking being spent by ICE. It's ridiculous.
Rather than me say the same thing my colleagues have just said, I associate myself with their comments. Why don't we just go to questions since it's about the core?
I have a question for you, Representative Hoffman.
Yeah.
What does the DEM being in charge of this, like, what does that do to the legal implications of alligator trust? Like, how do you, the state said it's not a correctional institution, so how does that work?
So I don't know the legalities of that, but what I can tell you is the way this happened is when the governor declares an emergency, which he did, the director of emergency management becomes the state coordinating officer. Under that authority, they have all the powers of the governor. They can also spend up to $500 million without going back to the legislature. So Kevin Guthrie, who's the director, works directly for the government, for the governor. The Department of Emergency Management is within the governor's office, so he is taking instructions from the governor, and he has fulfilled those instructions. But I will add that the executive director of FM did say that FM does not have the 287G authority to, they are not designated to manage.
Okay, so again, they declare like a state emergency for saying, I don't know, a bunch of like immigrants came in order to like be rabble rousers or some stupid shit, which is a lie, obviously, in order to be able to concentrate more power into different like locations in order to help administer all this bullshit. Like, that's kind of the point, right?
Manage this facility on behalf of the federal government, and it is, we were not able to get clarity on whose 287G authority this facility is being run.
And just add that too, the director referred to those being detained as inmates. Sure. Representative Ana Viesmani from the Orlando area sales rep. So different terminology was used to describe those who are being detained right now. So staff referred to them as residents. They wouldn't use the term inmate or detainee. Then the director multiple times referred to folks as inmates and detainees. So there continues to be, to the cognitive process point, just vagueness of what this operation actually is, who's in charge, and
referring to prison standards.
Yeah, they're referring to prison standards as well. Every time we asked a question about the environment, they said these are federal state prison standards. Federal state prison standards. So it's like, okay, is this a correctional institution? There are FDC staff also working here. It's worth noting that there were staff from the Florida Department of Corrections here.
I think it really needs to be made clear that.
Yeah, it's all a coordinated camp. Again, the point of this is rather simple. They just want people to die quietly and painfully, and probably like some of the worst ways possible. And the point is the human suffering, right? Because again, these people are freaks. They're insane. They're not human, okay? Like, we all know that, like, what? Ron DeSantis is like some weird Cronenbergian amalgamation of, like, I don't know, Meatball and Terrible Smiles. It is barely a human. We also, like, Ron DeSantis was like a guard at fucking Guantanamo Bay, okay? Like, you don't think that he doesn't know how to fucking like torture people and do like crazy insane shit like this? Like, yeah, of course he's gonna do stuff like this, because again, these people are demons. They are wretched, terrible fucking people, and all they functionally care about in reality is just, well, making people suffer. Well, like, quite literally.
This facility exists just for purposes of it being a stunt. Right. This is for show. This is DeSantis and Trump chest beating and Upmeyer chest beating to try to make sure that they can send a message that they are the biggest, baddest, nastiest overseers, because that's what's going on here.
Yeah, this is what I don't like. I don't think this is for show. I'll be quite honest. This is deliberate. They are just cruel to immigrants. Like, that's it. The point is the racism. The point is the cruelty. They want these people to suffer and die because they hate them. Let's be honest here. Yeah, this is some fucking liber shit for show. That this is like, the point of this is that they just want people to die. Like, that's it, right? Cruelty is the point. They want people to suffer. I'm not being like people may think I'm being hyperbolic. I'm not being hyperbolic. If you've talked with like a conservative about what they think about like certain about like immigrants, they just don't have any fucking sympathy for these people. It's all death of subjectivity stuff.
This harkens back to when you had people who were encaged, who were imprisoned. I mean, I just think it's important to underscore, when I have been to other ICE facilities, the detainees are not in cages. And there is a temporary structure on the grounds of Chrome Detention Center that I just went to see. And they told me that the reason they're in cages is because it's a temporary facility. But there's a temporary tent on the grounds of Chrome, and those detainees are not in a cage. They freely walk around, they have their beds are out in the open, they're able to move back and forth between buildings, they are full of it.
There's one other thing I want to say too that I think is really important. So paint this picture. When they let us in to see the cages, and we saw people, of course, yelling for help. We even heard in the background someone yell, "I'm an American citizen." They started chanting, "Leave it at that. Freedom. Liberty." And I gotta tell you, it was very emotional to be there for all of us, to hear that, and to see that our taxpayer money is being used for this stunt. We asked them about a hurricane plan. Of course, the plan is to get people out, and they know that the first, and it doesn't have to be a hurricane, the first real storm that comes by here, all that money that's been used to build this will completely go away. So this has nothing to do with what they tell you it is, and it's all a cruel stunt. Cruelty isn't just the point, it's the strategy in this.
Well, at least Maxwell Frost is saying that.
Listen, it is as bad as it can be, but it is not a concentration camp. And people should not use Holocaust references to describe what's going on behind us.
Nah, fuck that. I don't give a shit. Like, quite literally, that's exactly what it's supposed to be. Like, that's kind of the point. They're taking a bunch of migrants there and they're concentrating them in a particular area and are putting them through, like, basically inhuman fucking conditions. Okay, don't give me any of this, like, pussyfooting around bullshit. Like, we all know what the point of this is. The like, sort of, like, racist rhetoric and justifications that are being used in order to sort of, like, catalyze this nonsense. Okay, the point is that they want a bunch of people to die. Like, that's literally it.
Well, you're noticing it. It is no different in there. And there were bugs. When we went into the empty dorm that has not yet been finished, there were bugs on the mattresses. All over the mattresses that had not even yet been used in an air-conditioned tent. So, I mean, also, when you walk through, there were the largest grasshoppers I've ever seen in my life. They were the largest grasshoppers I've ever seen in my life, hopping along around this facility. I mean, this is literally plopped down in the middle of a swamp. I also, since we were able to hear some of the people screaming, another man screamed out that he was poisoned by Clorox in the water, and he was in the hospital for 4 days. Now, we were told that there was no one who was ever hospitalized overnight.
Clorox.
So maybe he was referring to the medical clinic here.
Bleach.
But, I mean, there are really disturbing, vile conditions, and this place needs to be shut the hell down. It needs to be shut down. They want to open up look, if they open up a different facility in a more appropriate place, like if they opened up at Homestead Airport, where they can establish much more habitable conditions, that's a different story. This place is a stunt, and they're abusing human beings here.
No. There shouldn't be any of these fucking facilities opened up. Because, again, the point of all of this is the fact that they just want to just black bag as many people as possible in order to just try to fucking deport them, okay? Don't give me any of this fucking bullshit here. No. None of these fucking facilities should be opened up. Fuck that. The point is pretty fucking simple with what the Trump administration wants to do, okay? They basically just want people to die. They want people to suffer. That is literally the only thing that they care about. Suffering and pain is the point. Like, don't give me any of this, like, nonsense about, like, oh, yeah, it's a stunt. Oh, yeah, it's a, you know, it's not a concentration camp. It's not all this. It's not that. Maybe if they, like, put it somewhere else, that would have been okay. No. No. These things shouldn't be going up, period. In general. Because what are they generally being used for? The detention of mostly a bunch of citizens, green card holders, and probably some illegal migrants who are going through the process of trying to get their green card, going through the right legal processes. The problem is that it's all tied up in courts. It's going to take a lot of time because of just how many there are, and Republicans' systemic underfunding of these particular institutions to make the process as ridiculously slow as possible in order to help gin up, like, political talking points and try to blame it on the Democrats. Don't give me any of this fucking nonsense. There should be none of these fucking facilities because the point of these facilities is to make people suffer. That is it.
And it's an outrage.
Really quick, I just want to point one thing. My colleagues, and I think for our federal partners, but this idea that the worst of the worst is inside the facility is not true. They are separating them based off of wristbands, based off of orange, yellow, and red. And individuals with small infractions are inside this facility. Civil traffic infractions, suspended license are in there. So the idea that the worst of the worst is in there is not true.
I'm pretty sure that's probably, like, if not all of them. Are there probably, like, some violent criminals in there? Probably. I don't think it's ridiculous to say. But most infractions that are caused are people doing civil infractions. You don't get put in a federal facility for a civil infraction. You probably go to, like, a county jail or something, even, like, if it's egregious enough. But even so, if it's, like, what, a minor dink on someone's bumper or some shit like that, you're not going to jail for that, okay? It's just like, you just had a little accident. It's like, whatever, okay? Like, you know, start out with the insurance companies, blah, 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 blah. And those are the kinds of people that are generally getting arrested. Or it's just people who did nothing wrong besides go to work. Like, that's it. And they just, like, randomly grab them, arrest them, and try to fucking deport them back to, I don't know, like El Salvador for some, like, prison slave labor or some shit. It's ridiculous.
So adding to that point, I'll just add, the only people we saw there were Hispanic-looking males. That's all we saw there. All Hispanic-looking adult males, including those with no criminal infractions at the lowest level. There was one person who was on medical isolation. We couldn't get details about that. I was trying to figure out if it's a public health emergency or a public health concern that puts them in isolation, and we don't know how many people have been put in medical isolation to this point.
State Senator just came out before you guys and said that the conditions were fine, the beds were comfortable, the food was great. These are very rosy extra.
Unfortunately, my colleagues, that's because they take this as a game, and that's how they have been operating in there, right? So what we just saw is not a game, especially as the congressman just made mention of, that while we were in there, at one point it was clocked at about 81 degrees and at a particular spot. And I know for a fact if you continue to go in, it is even hotter.
Okay, it was 83.
83 degrees. 83 degrees.
And just to read a statement from the wife of a detainee regarding the scheduled tour from his pastor to me yesterday. His wife says they allowed him to take a shower and gave him new clothes, and the food all of a sudden is better. I wonder how long it's going to last after your visit.
And also, I want to point out that I don't really want to pay.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, that's actually a really, really good point. Because, again, there was a call from that one prisoner. He was like, I don't know, I think like a local Miami rapper or some shit. Like a local to the area. Maybe not specifically this area, but like an area close by. Who got like detained for some reason. He was like a rapper, and he was talking about how there's like maggots in the fucking food. Like, again, like I said before, the cruelty, the shock, the terror, the fear factor is completely and utterly the point.
The conditions. My name is Representative Rita Harris, House District 44. We don't need to debate the conditions. The fact is there are people there that most likely do not belong there, and that is enough. Thank you.
That's true.
Yeah, I'll answer. So that decision will be made by, obviously, the Director of Emergency Management when to pull that trigger. But he said that there were evacuation plans in place, and most likely what they would do is they would get the people out, they would decompress this facility, and then move them to facilities they've already transferred them out of to bring them here. Like the county jail.
Okay, so what do you think is the likelihood they don't actually have an escape plan, and they're just saying that for show, for optics reasons? I'm willing to make a bet, right? Like a hurricane goes through there, and they're just like keep them in there, saying like, "Oh, whoops, sorry, we forgot to issue the evacuation order or some shit," and like the facility gets like ripped to shreds by like a hurricane or something, and there's like people still stuck in there, and they just start dying or some shit, or going missing, and then dying. Who wants to make that bet? I'm willing to make that bet. Boy Meets Smitty, would you make that bet? Alex, would you make that bet? I'm willing to make that bet. I will fucking stake like $100 fucking dollars, easy clap on that bet. Guaranteed that shit's gonna fucking happen, dude.
You better have a lot of time.
Okay, last question. One last one. How long was your tour?
The question about hearings, as a member of the House Oversight Committee, I can tell you after this, I have many phone calls planned with my colleagues to talk about possibly coming down here, possibly holding ad hoc hearings about this facility. And not just facility, this is indicative of a greater problem, too, across this country. The dehumanizing immigrants, dehumanizing people who are in this country, who've been in this country, many of whom over a decade. People like my mother who came as a refugee from Cuba. You know, when I was in that facility looking at those cages, I saw young men who looked exactly like me. I saw myself in those cages. And so there will be hearings and there will be accountability on this at the federal level. And, of course, I know our state partners are going to work on it as well.
The difference in the impression between the Republican legislators and ours tells you all you need to know about the difference in the regard for human life and human beings between people who elect Democrats and people who elect Republicans. We all here clearly ran for different reasons than our friends on the other side of the aisle. We ran to help make people's lives better, and they ran to serve their MAGA master and remain in power. And you know, like every single day, I know we all will continue to fight.
Okay, she's not wrong with this fucking goddamn rhetoric. The problem that I have with it is that it's not like their MAGA master, okay? No, this is just the Republican Party. This was the inevitable ideological conclusion of this party. It is a rotten, fascistic party that needs to be taken out by the root and burnt away. Get rid of it, fundamentally speaking. It should not exist. It is a far-right, wretched party. It just took Donald Trump for them to sort of finally give them the final push to embrace that sort of, well, shall we say, mentality? I'll call it mentality.
All humans' lives better, and that's what our fight against these kinds of conditions in detention facilities are all about. I'll say just lastly, I think every single one of us here would agree that if you are a criminal and you're an undocumented immigrant, you should be deported. Criminals should not be able to remain as long as they have due process, and they've been detained under our laws. Criminals don't belong in this country. But the problem is, yes, with due process, exactly. But that's not occurring here, and the rule of law has to be followed. And that's the difference between the impression you were given by the Republican legislators who walked up to this podium before we got here and ours. Thank you all very much.
Oh, there was Republican legislators that also walked up there. Interesting. Well, anywho, what do we have here? I suppose this is also going to give a sort of, overview of what the Republicans, because Republicans also visited alligator Auschwitz for the first time. So, what do we got here? Democrats on Saturday called for the closure of alligator Auschwitz after touring the controversial pop-up tent immigration detention center that Florida Governor Ron DeSantis quickly assembled in the Everglades. Again, he has like interests with fucking Geo Group. That's why he wanted to throw this fucking shit together. And they're the ones who are fucking running the show, quite literally. By the way, Florida Republicans are so stupid, I wouldn't be surprised if no one, not even the ICE agents, got an evacuation order because the weather stations have been sold to give billionaires tax cuts. Yeah, that doesn't really fucking surprise me, honestly, Alex. They are really fucking stupid. DeSantis has looked to match President Donald Trump's hard line on immigration, painting his state as an eager partner in the president's plan to detain and deport potentially millions of immigrants. Well, I wouldn't expect anything less from this former Guantanamo Bay security guard, okay? Or were they security guards at Guantanamo Bay? It doesn't really matter. This bro used to work at fucking Guantanamo, okay? Get the fuck out of here, okay? More than likely, this dumbass probably tortured a bunch of, I don't know, more than likely, like, innocent Muslim men, okay? Let's be honest here. And I assume some were probably fucking terrorists. But let's be honest here, okay? Any motherfucker could have just been sent to fucking Guantanamo Bay during the time of the Iraq War for any fucking reason. Let's keep it $1.50. At least 5 members of Congress and roughly 20 state legislators toured the detention center over the weekend. The first inspection by elected officials of the area since it opened about a week ago. Trump visited the island ahead of detainees arriving earlier this month, accompanied by DeSantis and Homeland Security Secretary Nazi Barbie. I mean Kristi Noem. I mean Nazi Barbie. I mean Kristi Noem. I mean Nazi Barbie. And since then, news accounts of dire living conditions have emerged. Yeah, like what? I'm curious. What is this report saying? But like dire living accounts. Toilets didn't flush. Freezing to sweltering. Isn't this the same? Wait, hold on. This is the same shit they did at CCOT, right? They always would like vary the fucking temperatures to like torture people, basically. Little to no access to showers or toothbrushes. Miami Herald stories relayed by the Miami Herald by the wives of the detainees housed in the Florida's makeshift detention centers for migrants in the Everglades offered the first snapshots of the conditions inside the newly opened facility, which began accepting detainees on July 2nd. They revealed detainees who are frightened, not just by being deported, but also by how they are being treated by the government, which is saying little about what's taking place inside. Why would we treat a human like that? A woman whose Venezuelan husband is housed in alligator Alcatraz, or rather Auschwitz, told the Miami Herald. They came here for a better life. I don't understand. We are supposed to be the greatest nation under God, but we forget that we're under God. Oh, that's a pretty good point. Oh, I read an account of a random Muslim family being detained for no reason for 3 months right after 9/11. That doesn't fucking surprise me. Hey, Republicans, if you want to talk about, like, real piousness, this is what actual piety fucking looks like. You fucking losers. Complete fucking morons and, like, complete schizos. It's fucking crazy. Oh, that's what's going on. Fantastic, excellent. You fucking love to see it. While Republicans insisted that the facility was appropriate and clean. Hold on. Appropriate and clean, you say? Alligator Alcatraz. Flooding. Why don't we find the video of it flooding? What's this? Appropriate and clean, you say? Yet it flooded this easily? I don't want the music. Shut up. Appropriate and clean, huh? And it was able to flood this easily from, like, a little bit of light rain? Yeah. I totally believe that this place is being maintained. It's completely above board. Sure. Yeah, totally. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit, dude. Oh, God, bro. Democratic lawmakers raised concerns about food quantity, drinking water, and higher temperatures, with Debbie Wasserman Schultz calling the facility an internment camp. They are essentially packed into cages, wall-to-wall humans, 32 detainees by cage, she said in a press conference following the tour. Democrats also said they thought they got a sanitized version of the center. I don't think that's like hyperbole to say. And complained that they were not allowed to talk to detainees or enter the tents where people were living, so that they could get a better look and understanding of the conditions. Force yourselves in. I'll be quite honest. just barge in, just be like, oh, hey, what's up? I hear this is a federal facility because it's receiving federal funds from FEMA. We should be able to have an inspection of this. Oh, it's actually a state facility. Then why are you getting FEMA funds? What's going on here? That's a little weird. It seems like a federal facility then. If you're getting federal funds, you should be able to use state funds for that. Oh, what? You can't find the state funds for it? Well, that's a little weird. Why do you need FEMA funds to help build this thing? We are going to do an inspection now. And there you go. Just bust on it. They try to arrest you. You make a big stink about it in the media. Easy win. Easy political win. This is what it fucking looks like. Members were shown areas where food was being prepared and a tent where medical care was being provided. GOP State Senate Senator Blaise Igaglia, sure, a DeSantis ally, defended the conditions as clean, air-conditioned, and well-kept. Yeah, sure, totally, from a DeSantis ally. And he lay down on one of the beds and thought it was comfortable. Yeah. Okay, dude. Totally. Mexico literally sent rescue crews for Texas flood relief. Very, very cool. Yeah, I bet Ted Cruz did go on vacation yet again. Hearing about the floods, decides to leave immediately. Wait, is that actually true? Can I get a link to that, please? Please give me a link to that. That would be so funny to look at. He countered that lawmakers would be allowed to talk to detainees if they requested a specific person by name at least 48 hours in advance under ICE rules. The rhetoric does not match the reality. Ingaglia? Whatever. It's basically all political theater coming from the Democrats. What they're saying is pure bullshit. Buddy, there was some light rain and it fucking got flooded, dude. Are you for real? Are you actually for fucking real? Yeah, man, totally. It's all political theater by the fucking goddamn Democrats. Sure. What's this?
We should talk about this Ted Cruz scandal, right? Because currently you have a lot of people out there saying that it doesn't appear like he learned from all the shit that he got for flying his family to Cancun to stay at a luxury resort back in 2021 during a massive winter storm that left many Texans without power and water. And that because he's now facing criticism for being out of the country on a swanky family trip while his state got hit with devastating floods that have now killed 109 people as of recording this video. Also,
that's so fucking funny, dude. Oh, man.
That death toll may continue to rise as rescue efforts remain underway. But with this scandal, yesterday you had the Daily Beast reporting that Cruz was in Athens, Greece when the flooding started, with him sharing a photo of what appeared to be Cruz touring the Parthenon that was reportedly captured a full 24 hours after the Guadalupe River burst its banks. But then reported
That's so fucking cool, dude. God, that's so fucking fantastic that he actually did it again. It's because, like, Texas Democrats are fucking useless. Have you seen the opposition that they're trying to put up against Ted Cruz? Colin Allred is fucking worthless, dude. Like, he sucks. Like, he's terrible.
Reportedly, the tourist who took the photo also telling the Houston Chronicle that he had seen Cruz on Saturday at 6 p.m. local time, which would be around 10 a.m. in Texas. With him adding, I get it, he's on vacation. But after what happened, vacation or not, you should have been back on a plane on his way back to Texas to deal with everything that was going on with those poor kids in the floodplain. But then another eyewitness appearing to reportedly back that timeline up in comments made to the Daily Beast, saying he was with his family and a lone security guard. As he walked past us, I said, 20 kids dead in Texas and you take a vacation? With him claiming he sort of grunted and walked on. His wife shot me a dirty look. Then they continued on with their tour guide. But follow to stay in the loop.
That's so fucking funny. He did it again, bro. He did it again! God. The visiting lawmakers were not allowed to bring phones, cameras, or any other electronic devices with them. And while members of Congress were permitted to bring staff, state lawmakers were not. Kevin Guthrie, Florida's executive director of emergency management, who was at one point considered to lead FEMA under the Trump administration, led the tour. Members told Politico, "Yeah, because they don't want anyone to take any pictures of the conditions to, make a media shitstorm of it." Like, that's literally it. Republican State Senator Jay Collins, who was on the short list to be the next lieutenant governor of Florida and runs a nonprofit that does disaster relief, said it was familiar to the facilities he has seen in emergency situations and when he was in the military. I don't believe this even for a fucking second. It's similar to that in the fucking military? Yeah, right, bro. Get the hell out of here with this nah, I'm calling bullshit. Yeah, like, totally. A military facility that would be, like, built in the middle of a swamp. Why the fuck would you build it in the middle of a swamp if it's a military facility? Would instantaneously fucking flood. Okay, dude. He noted that there were backup generators and praised the setup as going above and beyond. They probably need backup generators when the initial generator is going to get probably wiped out by a fucking hurricane that goes through there. Like, get the fuck out of here. This is one of several stops along the way for people who are detained by ICE as they go back to their country of origin. Yeah, but are they really going to be sent back to their country of origin? And a bunch of them are fucking American citizens, okay? Where are you going to fucking redeport them to? America? A different part of Florida? Nice meme. But Democrats, including Maxwell Frost, accused the state of obscuring potentially dangerous and unsanitary conditions. In the future, Frost said he plans to show up unannounced, an ability member of Congress have for federal facilities, to speak with family members of those detained. He also criticized the arrangement between Florida and federal facilities on who is actually running the facility. Yeah, like he said before in that press conference, he doesn't know who the fuck's running any of this shit. He doesn't know who's like who's running the show, because it's probably Geo Group that's running the show, if I were to take a guess, right? Some public-private partnership that's going along with Trump and Geo Group and like Ron DeSantis as well with his like private prison buddies. That's what it is. There was so much ambiguity under what authority people are being held here, and whether this is a state facility or a federal facility, he said. What we heard was very clear. ICE is giving them the directions from A to Z. I mean, if it's ICE that's doing all the directions, by the way, sounds like a federal facility to me. I don't know. Just calling a spade a spade. Democratic members of Congress said they've already planned on showing up at the facility unannounced on Saturday before the DeSantis administration announced official tours. State Democratic lawmakers showed up uninvited on July 3rd, but were turned away because of security concerns. They sued in response. Yeah, security concerns. Because they're going to have, because the prisoners are going to become instantaneous rabble-rousers and try to fucking harm the Congress people that are on their fucking side, saying, like, yeah, this is a bunch of fucking bullshit. Like, dude, this is like, literally their job. If there's a federal facility that's doing things, that's taking federal resources, which, guess what? This fucking concentration camp is doing, then it is totally within their right and their jurisdiction in order to go in and just be like, so what's going on here, huh? This is a federal facility. You guys took a bunch of FEMA funds and ICE are running the show. What's up? What's going on? You have some explaining to do. But they're not gonna fucking do it. Many of those lawmakers returned for Saturday's tour, including State Senator Shervin Jones of Miami Gardens and Carlos Guillermo Smith, and State Representative Anna Escamani, both of Orlando. Alligator Auschwitz has drawn backlash among environmentalists who have sued to try to stop it, as well as Democratic lawmakers and even some Republicans who privately conceded they're worried about the area's fragile ecosystem and effects on tribal lands. Sure, man. But lawmakers told Politico they didn't have time to ask questions about the environment. Yeah, because again, the point is they just want to, concentrate a bunch of people and just have them all fucking get killed and murdered by like dengue, Zika, West Nile disease. Yeah, whatever. Throw in your Nergalite disease in there, and they're probably okay with them dying there. Yeah, fuck it. Who gives a shit? Democratic State House Leader Fentrice Driscoll drew attention to how expensive she said the facility was to state in an interview, which is estimated to cost $450 million a year. It is not clear how much of the expenses will ultimately be reimbursed by the federal government. Probably none of it. Let's be honest here. None of that shit is getting fucking reimbursed by the federal government, okay? Especially the fact that Trump is considering on defunding FEMA and probably allocating all that fucking money in order to like ICE or some shit to keep you know, deploying the like little Gestapo freaks and weirdos to try to detain more innocent people. Very cool. And an email to the state's emergency division inquiring was not ultimately immediately returned. We are talking about tents, metal bedding with thin mattresses and pillows, Driscoll said, adding that restrooms and showers were jail-like. Members did not get any questions answered, she said, and were instead encouraged to file public records requests when they asked about which contractors were hired to provide services and what kinds of crimes detainees had been accused of committing, other than illegal border entry. What's the likely? Okay, another bet. We're making another bet. Okay, what's the likelihood they're gonna get any of these requests answered? And they're just gonna be like, sorry, dog ate my homework, so that's why I couldn't answer any of these questions. It just came in, it just ate it. Like I can't do anything about this. Very cool, very good. Driscoll said her tour was abruptly cut short due to a security issue that they didn't get any additional information about. Of course, her group had a dozen lawmakers present, and she stated the state of trying to put its best foot forward and that the tour was pre-planned and staged. How unsurprising. Asked why Republicans had such vastly different impressions, Driscoll replied, "If you only see what was shown and don't have a problem already with rounding up immigrants, even if some of them have not committed crimes, then you would be okay with what you saw." Couldn't have really said it any better myself. Well, that wraps it up in a nice little bow. We all know what the point of this is, okay? The point is the cruelty, is to just make people suffer and to have them fucking die, okay? Let's be honest here. They've already been there for about, 12 days or something. They're going to start deporting all of those people, about a couple hundred people in 2 days? No. They're not doing that. They want to keep them in there. It is a fucking concentration camp, and they want to just basically torture these people and kill them. And for what exactly was their crime? Oh, being migrants. That's literally it. While they give a bunch of fucking money to Geo Group, those fucking ghouls, that ghoulish company that's helping administer and make sure that this facility is running. Get the hell out of here with this fucking bullshit, dude, okay? This is meant to do one thing and one thing only, and that is to be a camp for fucking migrants so they can all suffer and die. It was bad. It's obviously bad when the fucking Democrats were doing that, when they still had those stupid border camps down at the fucking border during the supposed migrant crisis that was fucking happening at all times, that the Republicans were constantly stoking fucking fears about and maintaining Title 32, to this fucking shit, which is the ideological end for what Republicans want. They want to round up all the fucking migrants, put them in a fucking place, and start fucking killing them. That's what they want to fucking do. And, certain funny little mustachioed mans used to do that in the past. I wonder who used to do that before in the past. Oh, yeah. It was the fascists and the fucking Nazis who used to fucking do that shit. That's who used to do it. Get the hell out of here with this fucking bullshit. The intention is obvious and clear. They just want people to suffer and die. That is the entirety of the point. Yeah, that's hyperbole. At a certain point, it's like hyperbole, and at a certain point, it's calling a spade a spade. It's just observing fucking behavior. Yeah, he was just doing that in Germany. It wasn't that bad, because that was all in just Germany. It's like, okay, bro. Stinky Winky McDinky Dinky? Sure, man. Totally. I should watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I should probably watch that. I do have to say, it is pretty insane that, you know, Elmo did call Donald Trump a child fucker. He was, he's pretty base for that, you know? Ay, dude. Low sounds uncharacteristically brave of him. Did he do it in office or right now? Like, what do you mean? Like what? This shit? This new tariff or something? I don't even know, honestly. Ugh. Wait, who? Oh no, I said Elmo. No, yeah, it was Elmo, not Amlo. Like here. As in, someone probably hacked Elmo's Twitter account. Yeah, Elmo was actually the former president of Mexico. That's true. Release the files at real Donald Trump, child fucker. Yo, Elmo he's so fucking real for that, you know? He is so real. And based, and poggers, and like totally epic big chungus ownage pilled. He's based? Based alert. It's pretty good. Very good. All right. Time for another episode of Keeping Up with the Tariffs. You know, a series that had to go on the back burner for a little bit because not much was going on with the tariffs, but things are picking up with the series again. Let's go. Keeping Up with the Tariffs. Maybe this is like a season 2 of Keeping Up with the Tariffs. You know, we had the tariffs on all those like MENA and Southeast Asian countries, as well as Japan and South Korea. Now we have the EU and Mexico. More tariffs. Let's go. Oh, and Canada as well. You know, we're back with season 2 of Keeping Up with the Tariffs. Let's go. Let's go. A very popular series. I'm being a little goofy right now. But what? We got EU and Mexico criticizing Trump's proposed 30% tariff. We're back, dude. Let's go. More expensive vehicles. Listen, dude. Okay, dude. Yeah, I'm buying a European car, all right? Fuck this America bullshit. I'm buying a Japanese car, okay? Give me a fucking Honda or a Toyota, maybe like a fucking goddamn I was gonna say Mini, but I'm not getting into a Mini Cooper. Now fuck you. Had enough of your shit, Boy Meets Mini. You thought you could bait me in with those like tiny little things. No. This is propaganda. I will ban you. Well, anywho, we're being extremely facetious, okay? The EU and Mexico have expressed disappointment at U.S. President Donald Trump's threat to impose 30% tariffs on their imports from August 1st. Mexico just criticized what it called Trump's unfair deal and insisted its sovereignty was non-negotiable, while the EU's chief, Ursula von der Leyen, I'm really bad with names, I'm sorry, threatened to take proportionate countermeasures if needed. Both said they would want to keep negotiating with the U.S. Again, like, it's really funny that he keeps trying to impose these tariffs, which is, like, against the rules of his own negotiated trade deal that he has with us being Canada and the Mexicans. We could just, like, sue him, right? The 35% tariff violates that threshold. These 30% tariffs also violate that shit. Because, again, he's a mad king who thinks that tariffs make money. This isn't a fucking video game, Trump, okay? This isn't like Factorio where, again, you take your machine, you plop it down like the cryptid that is the engineer in Factorio, and you plop down a bunch of fucking shitters with your mines and whatnot, belt in your fucking resources, put it in the machines, and start making finished products out of them. Not how that works. Listen, I know that there's probably a bunch of Factorio novices out there and like factory builder novices out there. That's not how that works in real life. It's all gamified for reasons because Factorio is a good game. I'm sorry. Trump has warned he will impose even higher import taxes if either of the U.S.'s trading partners decide to retaliate. This week, Trump also announced new tariffs on goods from Japan, South Korea, Canada, and Brazil from next month. In the letter sent on Friday to European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen, Trump wrote, "We have had years to discuss our trading relationship with the European Union and have concluded that we must move away from these long-term, large, and persistent trade deficits." Okay, what do you think is the likelihood that the trade deficit was probably caused by some stupid bullshit? We know why he has a trade deficit with us. Again, he tried to bully OPEC into lowering oil prices. They said, haha, no, raised them, gave him the big fuck you middle finger, told him to fuck off, and he was forced to get more oil from us because we were still willing to sell him a bunch of like cheaper oil. It was easier for him to buy it like from us, and that's how he ended up getting a trade deficit from us. He actually had a trade surplus from Canada, and then it became a deficit because of his own idiocy. Engendered by your tariff and non-tariff policy. Wait, why is this comma here? This comma should not be here. Okay, whatever. Also, this comma shouldn't be here. I'm getting triggered, okay? This is annoying. Stupid. No, I think he probably wrote this himself. It could be AI, or he wrote it himself. We all know that Trump is incapable of writing. He puts punctuation in the most random of locations possible, okay? I admit, I'm a bit of a grammar Nazi, okay? Most of my family is ESL, / doesn't speak English at all, okay? It is my responsibility to be the main English speaker of my family, okay? I have to be a little bit of a grammar Nazi, okay? It is what it is. Policies and trade barriers. Okay, so the non-tariff policies and trade barriers that basically exist for, well, the EU is basically like, can you please, for the love of God, have better regulations on your food products? We're not going to buy them because you pump it up with so many fucking drugs and all this HGH and shit like that and differing antibiotics to make sure that the animals don't die instead of giving them proper facilities for them to live in. That's the main problem. They don't want just bad, wretched American products that are poorly regulated and poorly fucking made. That's the main problem. Our relationship has been, unfortunately, far from reciprocal, the letter added. In his letters to the EU and Mexico, Trump warned that if either trade partner retaliated with import duties of their own against the U.S., he would hit back by raising tariffs by a similar percentage over and above the 30%. Let's go! Trade war! It's back, baby! Season 2 of the trade war! Let's go! In a pre-recorded interview with Fox News, which aired on Saturday night, President Trump said some countries were very, very upset now, but he insisted the tariffs meant hundreds of billions of dollars were pouring in. Again, that's just not how. It's just not how that works. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work. The tariffs don't work like that. Again, I'll say it again. An import is a tax on goods that are coming into a fucking country. That is how that works. The company that is ordering a particular product, and it doesn't even have to be a company that's doing this. It could also be an individual that's ordering this, okay? There's been clips about people complaining about these import charges, okay, on like VTuber merch, for fuck's sake, or like fucking Labubus, okay? Literally, all of these extra charges get put on there because of the fucking tariff, all right? And what happens is either the corporation is forced to have to pay those taxes, and when they make the fucking final product, sell it into the U.S. market, that cost is going to be furloughed onto the U.S. consumers, because guess what? The corporations just lost a profit from having to import those products in order to make whatever product, if they're like, it's a bunch of intermediary stuff, or like it's something that's like furbished in like another country and they have to like bring it in. They're going to furlough that basically on, crazy, onto the consumers themselves, because they have to make up lost profit. It's ridiculous. You know one thing this will affect? Asian groceries of all kind. A lot of it comes through Canada. Probably through like Vancouver, if I were to take a guess, right? Boy Meets Mini? Right? That's probably like the closest port. Probably comes up through like the Pacific Northwest. That's just my guess, though. I really have to spit there. Jesus. You know what? It's time for nose drugs. I'm jerking off on camera. All right. Sniffa. Do I have Sniffa? I'm checking. Quick Sniffa check. Sniffa check. Sniffa. I'm getting the rat version of this because I like the rat. We now have a Sniffa. And it's a rat instead of a dog. Dog enjoyers out, rat enjoyers in, okay? Either that or I go with the I don't know, a cat. Rat enjoyers are in. All right. Let's keep going. Is this his, I guess this is his interview? 32-second clip? Take a look.
The trade thing is going to be very big, and we're sending out letters as we speak. They literally just started going out, and I signed the letters, and it's basically telling...
Wait, is this like his... Wait, hold on. Did he send... What's the official letter he sent to the Europeans? Wait, hold on. Official letter sent to the Europeans. Let me see if I can find it. There it is. European Union and Mexico. From some probable dumbass. Doge from Wall Street. No, jeez. Yeah, this is it. I don't want to look at Trump jerking off. Yeah, there it is. These are the two fucking letters. I'm gonna take a look. Got a nice little zoom in. Dear Madam President, it is a great honor for me to send you this letter in that it demonstrates the strength and commitment of our trading relationship and the fact that the United States of America has agreed to continue working with the European Union despite having one of our largest trade deficits with you. again, it's not a bad thing to have a fucking trade deficit. Like, I don't know how many times this needs to be told to fucking Trump and like all these like dumbass fucking Republicans. It's not a problem. Like, you have the strongest fucking economy in the world. Like, who the fuck gives a shit if you have a little fucking trade deficit? You're an import economy. You have so much fucking economic productivity. You can easily afford to just be like, I don't know, just import products. Importing products is not a fucking problem here. He's just an idiot. Nevertheless, we have decided to move forward, but only with more balanced and fair trade. Yeah, he definitely wrote this. Why is trade randomly capitalized here? He wrote this shit. Therefore, we invite you to participate in the extraordinary economy of the United States, the #1 market in the world by far. Yeah, because you guys consume the most. That's why. We have had years to discuss our trading relationship with the European Union and have concluded that we must move away from these long-term, large, and persistent. Why are you putting the "and" there? If there's a okay. Trade deficits. Why is trade deficit cap? Okay. Engendered by your tariff and non-tariff policies and trade barriers. Damn, maybe the US needs to get better at making products and actually put in some fucking regulation to make good fucking products. And then maybe people will want your dog shit fucking products. I don't know, just some food for thought. Maybe you shouldn't just make crap. And then people will want to buy it. We all know why, for example, Europeans don't buy American-based foods, because a lot of them do not withhold within European regulations. Like, not at all. Same with, like, American cars. The reason why Europeans don't buy, American cars, generally speaking, is because they're too big for the small streets. Europeans prefer the local brands that they fucking have. And also, like, they're just not sustainable for, European fucking roads, which tend to be smaller and made out of, like, fucking cobblestone. You think those, like, giant metal fucking boxes that, like, SUVs and pickup trucks are going to be suitable on, like, a cobblestone street? Yeah, right. Those things are going to fall apart and be torn to shreds, dude. Our relationship has been, unfortunately, far from reciprocal. Starting on August 1st, 2025, we will charge the European Union a tariff of only 30% on EU products sent into the United States, separate from all sectoral tariffs. Goods transshipped to evade a higher tariff will be subject to that higher tariff. Please understand that the 30% number you've seen is far less than what is needed to eliminate the trade deficit disparity we have with the EU. Yeah, and the tariff is not going to help any of that, because, again, they're just going to be like, okay, I guess we're going to find some other trading partners, because fuck you. You're giving us this for, like, no reason? Like, what do you mean? Like, again, like I've said before, it's fine for the U.S. to be, an import economy because of how strong its fucking economy is. They can afford to have fucking trade deficits with with countries. Like, it doesn't matter to them. What even is the trade deficit that America has with Europe? What is the trade deficit between US and the EU? $125 billion? Really? Oh man, it's only 1/8 of the proposed military budget. Very cool. Office of the United States Trade Representative. In 2024, U.S. goods exports to the European Union was 370.2 billion. Okay. Imports from the European Union totaled $605.8 billion in 2024. Again, I failed to see, like, what exactly is the issue here. Why the fuck do you care? Again, if you want your products to be desirable in Europe, make better products. Like, sometimes it really is just that simple. Like, sometimes it's just as simple as, like, okay, skill issue, sucks to suck, you fucking losers. Maybe you should be better at making good products and not making complete slop dreck dog shit instead. call me a radical, call me silly, call me stupid, or whatever. If you want people to buy your stuff, do a good job at making stuff. Doesn't seem particularly radical or ridiculous in my personal opinion. Well, what else do we got here? As you are aware, there will be no tariff if the European Union or companies within the EU decide to build or manufacture product within the United States. And in fact, we will do everything possible to get approvals quickly, professionally, routinely. In other words, a matter of weeks. Even if you do get that in a matter of weeks, you don't build a factory in like a couple months. That's going to take fucking years. And what economic incentive does anyone have in order to build factories within the US? There's a reason why the Chips and Sciences Act ended up fucking working and was effective in returning manufacturing. Because again, not only was there the tariffs on the particular products it was looking to target, but also economic incentives for those companies to bring manufacturing back home. Crazy. It's almost as if like tariff and trade policy is a little more fucking complicated than just randomly saying, you're tariffed, make money now. It's like, it's not a video game, Trump. It's just not how that works. It's just stupid. The European Union will allow complete open market access to the United States. They shouldn't, and they won't, because again, your products are shit. Learn to regulate them better. With no tariff being charged to us in an attempt to reduce the large trade deficit. If for any reason you decide to raise your tariffs and retaliate, then whatever the number you choose to raise them by will be added on to 30% that we charge. Please understand that these tariffs are necessary to correct the many years of European Union tariff and non-tariff policies and trade barriers. Damn, make better products. Damn, that are in accordance with European regulations, and then there won't be trade barriers and policies that get in the way. Sucks to suck, right? Which caused the large and unsustainable trade deficits against the United States. This deficit is a major threat to our economy and indeed our national security. I don't believe him for even a second. Is this like the same shit that he said to Claudia Sheinbaum? Mexico still has not stopped the cartel. Oh, he's blaming the cartels for that stuff. Dude, cartels get so many fucking American weapons that they are capable of overwhelming the fucking Mexican police, dude. Like, what the fuck do you mean? That's not Mexico's problem. That's a you problem. They already are trying to work and do everything possible to try to curtail the cartels. But guess what? If you still make drugs fucking illegal, there's always going to be a market for the fucking cartels. Sucks to fucking suck. Sounds like there's stuff that the US has to do in order to help mitigate this issue, and you could work together with Mexico in order to be able to help mitigate this problem of the fucking cartels. It's fucking stupid. The EU has been a frequent target of Trump's criticism. On April 2nd, he proposed a 20% tariff for goods from the bloc, as well as dozens of other trade partners. He then threatened to raise the EU import taxes to 50% as trade talks stalled. Washington and Brussels had hoped to reach an agreement before a deadline of July 9th, but there have been no announcements on progress. In 2024, the U.S. trade deficit with the bloc was $235.6 billion, according to the Office of the U.S. Trade Representative. Von der Leyen said the EU remained ready to continue working toward an agreement by August 1st. We will take all necessary steps that safeguard European interests, including the adoption of proportionate countermeasures if required, von der Leyen said. Few economies in the world match the European Union's level of openness and adherence to fair trade practices, which, you know, dumbasses like Trump could give less of a fuck about. French President Emmanuel Macron said he was in very strong disapproval of Trump's announcement. If no agreement is reached, the French leader suggested the EU plans speeding up the preparation of credible countermeasures. Bernard? I don't know how to pronounce that name. The head of the European Parliament's Trade Committee described Trump's move as a slap in the face for the negotiations, because again, he doesn't really give a shit about that. He said that it was no way to deal with a key trading partner, adding that Brussels should enact countermeasures as soon as Monday. Some European leaders called for a deal with Trump. Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni said in a statement she trusted a fair agreement could be reached, adding it would make no sense to trigger a trade war between the two sides of the Atlantic. Well, unfortunately for you, Giorgia Meloni, you should understand how this works since you yourself are also a fascist. Donald Trump is a fascist and a mad king, so he's just going to do whatever idiotic belligerence that he feels like doing because, again, he's just a complete fucking, well, brain is soup, can barely think. He thinks that he makes money from fucking tariffs. No, Trump. It's a fucking goddamn, whoa, crazy. Not a video game, okay? It's a reality that we live in, alright? Yeah, oh, shocked. Meloni's selling to Italy to the U.S.? Whoa. Dutch Prime Minister Dick Schoof said on social media that the EU must remain united and resolute in its aim to reach a mutually beneficial deal with the U.S. Germany's Association of the Automotive Industry warned about the prospect of rising costs for German car makers and suppliers and said it was regrettable that there is a threat of further escalation of the trade conflict. In his letter to Mexico's leader, Trump said the country had not done enough to stop North America becoming a narco-trafficking playground. Mexico has been helping me secure the border, but what has Mexico done? But what Mexico has done is not enough, Trump added. Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum expressed confidence that a deal could be reached. We believe, based on what our colleagues discussed yesterday, that we will reach an agreement with the USA and that we will, of course, achieve better conditions, Sheinbaum said on Saturday. Again, like I said before, the only reason why the cartels are able to run roughshod on fucking Mexico is because, again, they are able to smuggle in a lot of fucking U.S. arms through the fucking Mexican through the southern border from the U.S. to Mexico, and so they get their hands on U.S.-made fucking weapons, which are on another caliber in comparison to whatever bumblefuck bullshit they can probably get from like the black market or some shit. Like, it's so ridiculously obvious that under every fucking circumstance that the U.S. has a lot of power and can do so much to help take care of this problem, like, you know, decriminalization of drugs, trying to do a better job at stopping the flow of weapons to the cartels. There's so much that they can do. They just refuse to fucking do it because Trump doesn't understand any of this stuff because he wants to accept no responsibility for anything. It's fucking ridiculous. We believe, based on what our colleagues discussed yesterday, we will reach an agreement. I said that already. We are clear on what we can work with the USA, and we are clear on what we cannot, she added. And there is something that is never negotiated, ever, and that is the sovereignty of our country. Well, I mean, Trump himself also said that he wanted to do an invasion of Mexico, right? I don't think it's hyperbolic or ridiculous to say that, you know, it's like, yeah, we're kind of concerned about our sovereignty a little bit, you know. Trump doesn't really seem to respect any of that. Trump's letter did not say if Mexican goods traded within the 2020 United States-Canada-Mexico agreement, or the CUM agreement, would be exempt from the proposed August 1st tariff hikes, as the White House said would be the case with Canada. Yeah, I guess they're saying this now because they know if they actually do it within that framework, that the Canadians and the Mexicans can fucking just sue them and just get those tariffs more than likely removed. Earlier this week, the White House sent a letter to Canada threatening a 35% tariff. As of Saturday, the Trump administration has now proposed tariff conditions on 24 countries in the EU, composed of 27 countries. On the 12th of April, White House Trade Advisor Peter Navarro, who's a complete fucking deranged moron, by the way, complete utter crank, just got out of fucking, I think it was federal prison for his actions and role in January 6th. Set a goal to secure 90 deals in 90 days. You want to know how many fucking deals they secured? They secured 2. That's it. One with the Vietnamese and one with the British. Guys, it turns out getting trade negotiations when you just threaten to randomly hit people with random tariffs makes it quite difficult. What am I saying? So far, the president has announced the outlines of 2 such pacts with the United Kingdom and Vietnam as negotiations with others continue. Hey, I just said that. Whoa. Someone says if I'm tapped into the news. Some might say. Oh, that's the end of the article. Awkward. Okay, nice meme. So, what? More tariff? Again, the season 2 of, Keeping Up with the Tariffs is here. We love that. We are so happy about the fact that Keeping Up with the Tariffs is here. Season 2. Let's go. We love talking about tariffs and doing random trade war nonsense because, again, the idiot fascist mad king in power is just doing, I don't know, complete utter belligerence and nonsense, and he barely has an understanding of how the economy works. Man, who would have thought such a thing could be conceivable? Such a thing could be possible. But then again, I digress. Mad King in power barely understands how the economy works, and this is he is the Mad King in power. All of his little sycophants and toadies that are currently around him aren't going to push back on any of the idiotic nonsense that he says, because again, like I've said before, he expects complete utter allegiance and sycophancy from his fucking followers. That's the point. It's just complete utter fucking nonsense, all of this stuff. So, it's great to see that we are getting a second season of Keeping Up with the Tariffs. Very cool, very good. We love that fact. It's really cool and really great that, I don't know, this complete idiotic nonsense seemingly just keeps happening for, no reason except for the fact that there's a mad king in power who barely understands how anything fucking works. My chair is very creaky. Creaky chair. Nice. Alright. What the Sigma is going on in here? What the skibbity is going on here? Oi. Oh, yeah, dude. Just, ay. That's really all I gotta say. Of just how, goofy all this shit is, dude. I should switch this so I can figure out who to raid into. Right, of course. Why don't we raid out to a fellow Canadian? Maple Takes. We love Canadians here, folks, don't we? Alright, dorks, raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say. Transfer with the Daho raid buff if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the WoWie with the Daho raid buff. That's how we show appreciation to those raid to engage gamers. I will be back tomorrow and we'll be, I don't know, continuing with the Drek and more Factorio. Alright, this time I will get blue signs done, okay? Anywho, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out,